Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You are a Black-owned business and you're looking for new ways to expand your reach. Or you're a creative and you have an amazing story that needs to be told, seen, and heard. Well, at Fayview Night TV, we're streaming the diverse and authentic narratives of Black American culture. At Fairview Night TV, you have access to product placement, feedback loops, promotional spotlights, and other ways to showcase your brand. And we have fans all around the world that can't wait to see what you're up to. So come to Fairview Night TV because we are showcasing the culture 24/7 with Black stories and Black storytellers. Subscribe to FairviewNightTV.com today. And for more information, email us at info@FairviewNightTV.com or call our hotline at 816-819-9939. Fairview Night TV, one of the largest platforms showcasing Black American content in the world.
Infection control and nursing for over 30 years. It is truly my passion. I love being able to see people who are in need go into a facility and get quality care, have quality outcomes, and don't leave with anything they didn't come in with. Infection control experts is really about having the ability to partner with facilities, partner with organizations who may not have the resources to be able to make sure their residents or patients, depending on the setting, get the best care that they have. What we're finding a lot of times is a lot of people are wearing many different hats. And staffing is hard right now. And COVID did a whopper on all of healthcare, and everyone is hurting. So I come in, and our organization, we're here to be that support system for them, to provide that extra pair of hands, the innovation that they need for efficiencies, things that are going to make the difference in what happens. And we don't come in when the surveyors come in. What differentiates us is we're their partner. So when you get us, but we're helping you proactively monitor, proactively engage, proactively look at real-time information so that we can make the difference ahead of time.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road. providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called beauty. Genius is coming.
We're headed to the Holy City. The Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council is proud to announce that the 2025 Business Opportunity Conference will be held in Charleston, South Carolina.
With support from our 2025 title sponsor, Sunoco, the event will once again feature the Scholarship Swing Golf Tournament curated by West Carey Group and Styra, and host the welcome reception at the International African American Museum.
Tickets are on sale now. We look forward to seeing you in Charleston August 3rd through the 5th for the Business Opportunity Conference.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, and so she brings her strategies.
How hard is it to land on the front cover of a top-tier global publication? The answer may surprise you. If you are a business owner, industry leader, speaker, author, or coach, this is your opportunity to get featured in a publication that reaches worldwide. We want to be able to tell your story, showcase your brand. We have made it so easy. All you have to do is answer a few questions and tell us a little bit about your business and we'll take care of the rest. But why get featured? 1, it gives you massive exposure to a global audience. 2, it helps to boost your credibility and your authority in your industry. And 3, it helps you to expand your network and unlock opportunities. Now, right now, we are offering a special limited time offer. You can be seen by over 10,000 viewers and readerships each month. So don't wait. This is your time to elevate your business and get featured. All you have to do is click the link below and get started today.
Whether you're an entrepreneur, innovator, or trailblazer, Tap In Magazine is where your voice gets amplified and your brand goes global. We've featured over 100 powerful leaders, and we're just getting started. Get seen in national publications, reach thousands of readers, and join a legacy of impact makers. This isn't just a magazine, it's a movement. With 700 plus online distribution channels, we give your story the visibility it deserves. Ready to turn the page on your next chapter? Tap In Magazine, where visibility meets legacy. Tap in now at tapinmagazine.com.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hey, welcome to Be the Victor Speaker Academy, where we do everything from video courses to our monthly membership. We got some personalized coaching if you're looking to start getting paid. I see a lot of you out there that are published authors or you're thought leaders and podcasters, but you're not getting paid to speak. This Be the Victor Speaker Academy is all about you. It's to help you monetize your expertise, start getting paid from school districts, colleges, and other event planners that are out there looking for your expertise. So stick around with us, watch the videos, download the downloadable documents, and check out what we got next in store for you.
Good afternoon. My name is Mary D. Welch, and welcome to the Black Business Network. Good afternoon, thought leaders, entrepreneurs, corporations, and start all over, please. Dr. Start over, please, Dr. Kelly.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Hey, welcome to Be the Victor Speaker Academy, where we do everything from video courses to our monthly membership. We got some personalized coaching if you're looking to start getting paid. I see a lot of you out there that are published authors or you're thought leaders and podcasters, but you're not getting paid to speak. This Be the Victor Speaker Academy is all about you. It's to help you monetize your expertise, start getting paid from school districts, colleges, and other event planners that are out there looking for your expertise. So stick around with us, watch the videos, download the downloadable documents, and check out what we got next in store for you.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Mary D. Welch, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, our keynote, our speaker is Mr. Jerry Smith. And I'd like to tell you a little bit about Mr. Smith, just a little bit. Mr. Smith is a 34-year radio veteran who has worked in television. Jerry has worked in numerous music formats throughout his radio career, such as classic rock, top 40, AC, gospel, urban contemporary, hip hop, urban AC, and oldies. He's a recipient of many awards, including the Drummer Award for Program Director of the Year and the BRE Magazine, Gospel Truth Magazine National Gospel Program Director of the Year, and the NBA Macroni Award for Religious Station of the Year, and co-winner of the Radio Records, and Gospel Program Director of the Year Award, to just name a few. I'd like to welcome Jerry Smith to the show.
Hello, Mary. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you, Jerry?
I am doing pretty good for an old timer, rusty, dusty, and crusty. That's what I like to identify myself as, but it's certainly a blessing just to see a brand new day and to be able to talk to you and all the people who are watching or listening to this amazing network.
Well, first, I like to tell you, you look like you're 39, so I cannot imagine.
Well, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. My mama's side of the family, very good genes, them young-looking genes.
Well, yeah, because I'm reading your bio and going, it did say he was 39 in the business, right?
Actually, I'm 40 years. Come this next month, well, August. Right. Will be, oh wow, I didn't even realize this weekend will be the 1st of August, will be my 41st anniversary as a professional radio broadcaster. Wow.
That's good. It seemed, it's been good to you. Let me say that.
Thank you very much. I receive it, and it's I share this story with a lot of people, Mary, that at 12 years old was when I wanted to do radio. I knew I wanted to be on radio, and I started 7 years later in college. I don't even count my college years, but if I did, it would be up to about 43. Mm-hmm. And to be able to do what you love to do and dreamed of doing as a kid for the vast majority of your life and career is just amazing. It's almost like not work, but it is work. You know what I mean?
No, I totally get it, because really what it is, it's like you're playing, but you get paid for it.
Right. Exactly.
I totally get that. I was in education. I retired, and now I get to play. So that's what I call it. But no, anytime you're in something that at that length of time, to me, you're having so much fun until why would you want to do anything else?
Exactly. And a lot of people get into this profession for various reasons.
Mm-hmm.
For me, it's really for community and to help less fortunate people, to bring community awareness, to help people in their difficult times. Just the community aspect of radio. And so it's not like work for me at all. It's hard to articulate. Sometimes I feel like I cheated life a little bit from, just having so much fun and doing what I enjoy, and it doesn't seem like work at all.
Well, tell me this. How did you mentioned you started in college, but you
Yes.
literally started prior to that. The bug bit you before that.
Yeah. So first and foremost, I give honor to God for my being on this amazing platform and addressing a little bit about my company and everything that I'm involved in. I want to thank Dr. Eric Kelly III for the opportunity that he is providing me and other businesses and entrepreneurs. And also the mission of this whole platform is to help to send our kids off to college or give them some financial support with books, computers, tuition. So we don't want, that to go unheard and unnoticed. So I just encourage people to make a donation to this great cause. But yeah, Mary, when I was 12 years old, God put radio in my heart. Now I got to make a confession.
Mm-hmm.
It was for the girls and the concerts and the music. I gotta be transparent because girls seem to like DJs.
Oh yes. There was no like there. That was the local celebrity.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But as I got older and matured, especially in college, I just fell in love with it, and I knew that was what I wanted to do for a career. And God blessed me to do some television during my career as well. So radio has been the vast majority of it, but some television as well. And so when I was young, and a lot of people don't know this because my background, I've done all formats: rock and roll, R&B, hip hop, gospel, classic rock, oldies rock, easy listening. But when I was a teenager, I used to sneak out of the house when I was like 16 years old. Don't tell anybody, right? And I used to sneak down to my uncle's bar. My uncle used to have a club called the Uptowners in Danbury, Connecticut. And I used to sneak out to try to DJ. Now, of course, I was underage, and my older cousins were DJing, playing the records, and they wouldn't let me touch a turntable, right? And at first, but eventually they got a little comfortable. And so here I am, 16, 17 years old. Even before I got to college, I'm DJing, at like midnight, 1, 2 o'clock. My mom, she thinks I'm in bed sleeping, but I'm sneaking out to DJ. But a lot of people don't know that story. but I just love it, and it's been a blessing. And years later, I didn't know that God would get the glory out of this career and this gift that he gave me. And so that's why I encourage young men and women at a young age, whatever God puts in your heart, it's already done. You got to educate yourself. You got to hang around good people, stay away from trouble, and God will bring you the resources, the financing to get your education, the connections, but you just got to go the straight and narrow. And that's how my life has been.
Wow. I'm impressed. Because even when you were sneaking out, your mom may have known about that. You know that,
she
right?
may have, because I have like children and grandchildren. I'm like, that looks kind of familiar there. I wonder if it was that obvious when I thought I was getting away with murder. You know what I mean?
But then remember, you're with her brother. So is this was your mother's brother or your father's brother?
My mother's brother, and he was He was an actor.
Okay.
His name is David Payton, and he just did like um, what do they call it when you? He wasn't a main character, but a
Support.
background.
He's a
Right,
support.
right. Like he was Death Wish. He's in a great scene there. And some other black movies, just a standby or the person walking by.
Right.
But he was an amazing musician, and very, very talented. But yeah, I don't know if he ever told his sister, hey, your son is sneaking out at night. My nephew is sneaking out at night, and you need to know that. But if he did, I never knew.
Yes. Well, the thing, he may never have said it, but he had, in other words, he was taking care of you. He knew where you were. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So even if whether she knew or not, he had you.
Exactly.
So
I was definitely in a safe environment for sure.
Right. That is, well, like when you went to college, did you major in broadcasting?
No, I was actually an athlete, like Dr. Kelly, basketball player. Soccer is what actually got me the scholarship. And I thought I wanted to one point study education and be like a gym teacher or, in education.
Right.
Because I love mentoring to the youth, because I come from humble beginnings, and God has blessed me to be really successful in life. And I'm like, it doesn't matter where you come from, it's the choices that you make. And if God could do it for me, he could do it for you, even if you come from the ghetto, the projects, rural areas. It doesn't matter. It's what you want out of life and the choices that you make. But, that just nothing. I tried business, just seemed to do it like radio and communications and broadcasting. So I ended up going to broadcasting school for radio and television, the Connecticut School of Broadcasting. And it like I said, it's just been a dream career at an early age. I was like 20, I want to say 23 years old.
Wow. That's young.
Right. Well, I'm telling my age now, but when I started doing this professionally and getting a paycheck for doing it, and I've been getting paid ever since.
You know what I think it is? People don't realize, usually, not all the time, but you volunteer your time first.
Yes.
That is where you're honing your skills and learning and all those things. And then you get paid for what you do later. But a lot of people want to get the paycheck first. And I understand that because they have responsibilities. But almost anything I've ever done, it's always the volunteer comes first. It's not the paycheck first. It's the other way around.
And Mary, you're looking at a prime example of that. And what you're saying is so key, because I share this with young men and women, that the experience you get is priceless. That's not in vain. You're going to get a return on that investment down the road, but you've got to be willing to give something to get something. And the people that, to your point, that want like big dollars without cutting their teeth or getting the experience, they typically don't get that. But the people like you and myself who see it as gaining wisdom, knowledge, and experience, it generally pays off in the big scheme of things.
It does, but that's the sacrifice part that we don't always talk about. That you're, as I mentioned before, I'm an educator. You have to do, now things may have changed, but when I received my credential, you had to work for, believe it or not, like 6 months with no pay in the classroom.
Woo!
Yep.
My
that's hard to believe now. But at the time, that was the reality. Now I think they pay.
That's capital that you're building up, though. You know what I mean? It may not make sense at the time.
It doesn't.
6 months, it could lead to like 30 years and then retirement and pension. Am I making sense at all?
You make a complete sense. But see, I did everything they said. I did the 6 months with no pay. I remember in the classroom thinking of they're getting all of the, they're getting all of this, and I'm getting all of this. So it's, we're both exchanging. But I remember thinking, now, how am I going to pay my rent again?
Right.
I actually remember saying that to myself of how am I going to survive? I know people may not think that was how it was, but that's how it was. You had to work for 6 months before you could get your teaching credential. Think about what that meant. 6 months of no pay.
Wow.
And don't ask me how today I cannot tell you. Well, I'm going to tell you how. God. That's how it happened.
Nobody but God.
Nobody but God. It's only God, because I don't even remember how I made it through that. I don't remember at all. I just remember I was determined to be a teacher. I wanted those benefits of not only teaching, because I was a history teacher, but also I wanted the time with my family. That was so important to me.
Yeah.
That so?
I get. And like for me, Mary, like a lot of people don't know this. I'm sharing some secrets about Jerry. My second job, like my first job was a little small AM gospel daytime station, and they actually kicked me out. They told me after a year and a half, man, you're so talented. You can do well in this industry. We're only paying you minimum wage, $2 and some change. We really want to push you out of the nest and encourage you to go on to bigger and better things. I was like, are they just saying this to get rid of me? But everything they said came into fruition.
Wow.
But there was a point where, because, $2 and some change doesn't pay a whole lot of bills, 40 hours back in the 80s.
Right.
So there was a point when I was working like 3 jobs. I was working a radio job, and I was working at a retail store. I can't even remember the name of it, but they sold Levi jean products, the jeans and the short shirts and stuff like that. Then I worked at a Goodwill part-time, just to have money. So I had the radio, I had the retail shop, and then working at Goodwill. 3 jobs until the pay got better. But I saw it as a sacrifice.
Yeah.
And I just knew that, in time I would get the pay and salary that eventually would, take care of everything, and I didn't have to do all of those things. But sometimes when people see successful people, they just think that they didn't do anything to get it. They didn't make any sacrifices, that was handed to them, and nothing has ever been handed to me. Zero. I had to work my butt off to get everything that I have been blessed to get by God.
Oh, I'm listening to your story. This sounds so similar to my story. I worked 3 jobs too. That's why I'm listening to. I'm like, wow. I was working 3 jobs. I had work study. Then I had 2 part-time jobs off campus, and went to school full time.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking, I said, you don't have time for a boyfriend. You really don't. I mean, that was my schedule. And I was just doing what I had to do because I was the first one in our family to go to college.
Yeah.
My parents had never set foot on a college campus.
Wow.
So for them, think about that, the power that they didn't even know how to. They were just so in awe that I was even in college. Just that alone was my father had a 3rd grade education. My mother and I graduated from high school on the same day.
Oh, wow.
Because she said she couldn't bear the thought of her daughter having a high school diploma and she didn't have one.
Wow. I love that. And that says a lot about your mom wanting to break that cycle and take it to another level of gaining that education. And that's great. My mother in our family was the first person to graduate college, and she did that in her 30s. And since she graduated, and it's a huge family, like 13 children, and there were four college graduates, and two of my children have gone on to college and graduated, and my grandbabies are doing very well also. So I admire that, and that's why I encourage people to sow into education, and that's why this platform is important to me, because I know the importance of education, and that is the key for success. We've got to encourage our children to get that education, and we have to help them along the way in the form of books and in the form of computers and tuition, just to help lead them in that direction. And not only are you helping that generation, that person, that individual, but prayerfully sowing seeds of success for generations to come, for their children and their grandchildren and their great grandchildren and their children's 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 children. And that's the type of thing that we have to do. And that's really, really key and important to me. So that's why I encourage you to sow into the Black Business Network scholarship program, whatever you can give to donate to the organization as they help these young men and women further their education. Now, I want to tell you a little bit about me and my company. JAS Consulting and Entertainment really is a company that I founded 5 years ago in the midst of a global pandemic. Can you believe it? And I was laid off from my job after being there nearly 20 years. I worked for people all of my life, ever since the CETA programs when I was 14 years old. And so pivoting and doing something for myself was a challenge. And when I prayed about it, I said, God, what do I do? I'm an older gentleman. Who's going to want to hire me at this age who commands a high salary? And God told me, just do what you've done for other people for yourself. And so that's what JAS Consulting and Entertainment is. It's a company that does all of the things that I've done throughout my radio broadcasting career for other people. So Mary, I book talent for special events. I coordinate concerts and shows. As a matter of fact, I want to talk about a clean comedy show that I have coming up. I help people in terms of building radio stations, launching radio stations. I also do something that is new that I've been doing for 5 years, and I help people to get their music played on the radio. That's something, Mary, I never did before. I used to give advice on what I thought was best practices to help them, but now I'm applying those practices and helping people to get their music played. And God has blessed me to have 4 #1 top charting Billboard, the big chart, gospel airplay chart. My most recent was July 5th. My client, Marcus Jordan, his second #1 working with me. And Marette Brown Clark with Monarch Records, Ernest Pugh with Black Smoke Records. So Ernest Pugh, Marette Brown Clark, and Mr. Jordan, 2 records. And it's just been an amazing journey and ride, and I love it. So now, Mary, I'm getting ready to do a clean comedy show.
Okay.
Tickets are on sale now at eventbrite.com. The show features 3 former BET Comic View comedians. One of them used to do Def Jam comedy. Her name is Chocolate. She's known now as Shanita Morris. She is a North Carolina native from Gastonia, North Carolina. I met her, believe it or not, about almost 30 years ago. It was in 97. So that's what, 27 years, no, 28 years ago in Acapulco, New Mexico at the Black Film Festival. I had just seen her do Def Comedy Jam. And I get on the elevator, and who's on the elevator? Chocolate. I'm all like starstruck. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah. she's hilarious. She's funny. And I was a big fan of hers. And I'm like, hi, I'm Jerry. At that time, my stage name was Jerry Jam.
Okay.
I worked at K97.5. And they sent me off to the film festival. And we met there, became friends there, and stayed friends ever since. And I booked her for numerous comedy shows for Radio One. And she actually moved to the Triangle not long ago. But she and I maintained great friends. But she was a Def Comedy Jam comedian, BET Comic View comedian. She's the host of the Laugh Hard Comedy Tour. It's going to be at the Mann Center September 20th in Sanford, North Carolina. I'm partnering with my buddy from CW22 Television, Armando Hancock. Also, Sean Service. He's from the DMV area. He was on BET Comic View as well. I booked him when I was with Urban One. Hilarious guy. He's always booked. And another comedian who did BET Comic View, he goes by the name of Grave Digger. And also, Mary got two singing recording artists that happen to be out of the Triangle. Kimberly Michelle Prince, who is a phenomenal vocalist and violinist. She is amazing. And another guy named Gene Hoskins has been featured on a lot of artist music, for example, like John P. Key and a host of others. He's a talented soloist. He relocated to the Triangle. North Carolina is just a beautiful area. A lot of people relocate here.
I see.
Yeah, so he's on the show. So we've got 5 phenomenal talent, 3 comedians, 2 national recording artists. It's going to be at the Mann Center in Sanford, North Carolina. That's a Saturday, September 20th. Show starts at 6 p.m. Doors will open at 5 p.m. And we'll have vendors, food trucks, and all that good stuff, and some just clean comedy. And with all the stuff that's going on in our country and in the world, we need to laugh.
Yes. Everybody does. This, I think people are taking things so seriously, which they should. I'm not trying to say not to do that, but we need laughter.
Yes.
We need it in our life. They'll tell you live longer with it.
Yep. And laughter's like medicine, and it's good for the soul.
It is.
So I know I feel better, much better after I laugh and just have fun like I'm having right now with you.
Oh, thank you. I'm just amazed. I guess I'm sitting here listening and amazed. Well, what of all the different genres that you have been in, which one is there any one that you like the best?
Well, I say gospel music is the world's best music because it speaks of the good news. It speaks of inspiration. It tells the trials and tribulations, but the breakthroughs and how we can get over. I'm just a lover of music in general.
Okay.
I like rock music. I like, I guess, the creativeness of it. I like the easy listening. Even country music, even though I never did country radio, the only formats I really haven't done is classical and country. But I love music that tells stories.
Okay.
That you can see by hearing it, But I would say gospel music is probably, of all the genres, what I like best. But I love good music, great sounding music. I don't like just music. I like the creative and the part of it and the hooks that are really good, that are catchy, or the lyrics that just go to your heart or helps you to see what they're singing about. Not all music is good music.
I agree. I know what you mean by that, and that's why I think you hear R&B a lot still this day that I grew up with, because it still tells that story about love, about life, and those cross generational lines.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many like R&B songs that will be with us forever because of the stories
Yep.
in it, the message, and there, you know, and this is no knock on some of the rap music, but I call it mumble rap. I'm like, what is that? You know what I mean? And some love songs, I'm like, is that a love song? Or is that just an X-rated song? I mean, there's no wooing, no like the whispers, you know, that would kind of say stuff without saying it, and you
Yeah.
the way they cleverly
Oh.
sang it or wrote it, and you know what they're saying, but they're not saying it, but you like what they're saying, but just coming straight out and saying it, you know, like, ooh.
Well, but that just means no imagination is necessary.
Exactly.
Yeah. But we like those innuendos. We like that.
Right.
So
Right.
Well, I know too. You have received numerous awards. I mean, your awards, the prestigious award includes the NAB. Is it that Marconi? That's it.
Marconi. That's a tough word to pronounce.
Marconi Award and multiple Program Director of the Year honors. Which recognition meant the most to you personally, and why?
Oh my goodness. I don't know if there's one that stands out. The Marconi Award is like the Academy Award for radio. That's like one of the highest levels and compliments of what you can achieve. And that was for Religious Station of the Year. The Drummer Award was very special because I was the first gospel program director to ever win that award. That award typically would go to program directors in secular radio. And the committee saw how well I was doing on a national level with a faith-based radio station, a gospel radio station that was consistently coming in number one. And that was hard. That was very challenging. It's a niche format. And typically we don't have all the bells and whistles and all the tools and resources that the secular stations, especially the R&B stations, would have. And they're like, hey, this guy is doing more with less, and he's doing a phenomenal job being the top rated radio station in a very competitive and highly respected market, the Raleigh-Durham market. And so I was beating out program directors in Chicago, New York, LA, Miami, Florida, Detroit, you know, all of these major metropolitan marketplaces. Mm-hmm. And so that was huge. And the thing is, Mary,
yes,
I never did anything to receive an award. I never, you know, the Stellar Awards and all that. I just wanted to do my best. All the people that sewed into me, my mentors and program directors, I just wanted to let them know that they sowed into fertile soil.
Right.
And they were beneficiaries of my hard work because it was them. I was a part, they were a part of me.
Right.
What I was putting out was because of what they put in me. So I wanted to make them feel proud of investing their time, knowledge, wisdom.
Right. Well, how can our audience get in contact with you, Jerry?
They can reach me at 919-395-4905. They can go to my website, which is jerrysmith03.com. And all my email, phone number, and all my services there, jerrysmith03.com. And don't forget to make your donation. Let's help the kids out.
All right. Thank you for being on the show today. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
God bless you, Mary. Keep up.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success. Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is common.
Your story is powerful. Your brand is valuable. Your business deserves to be seen, heard, and followed. The Black Business Olympics has given you the stage, showcasing Black entrepreneurs speaking on stage, networking, and leading their businesses. Now, let's take your business even further. With the Black Business Olympics logo and clips of past events and inspiring speakers, we celebrate the power of visibility and the impact of your unique story. Introducing 5-Star BDM's exclusive video creation services designed to transform your Black Business Olympics appearance into a powerful marketing tool. Our dynamic approach includes behind-the-scenes shots of video editing, branding consultations, and social media marketing. We take your business story and turn it into a high-impact video that attracts clients, builds trust, and opens doors to new business opportunities. With polished content, testimonials, and high-energy graphics, your brand will shine brighter than ever. Our process is simple and effective. Step 1. We extract the best moments from your Black Business Olympics speech. Step 2. We craft a compelling branded video with your business details, call to action, and testimonials. Step 3. You receive ready-to-share professional content for social media, websites, and email marketing. With our AI-enhanced video marketing strategies, your message reaches the right audience at the right time, so your business grows while you lead. Hear from successful entrepreneurs who have worked with 5-star BDM. After working with 5-star BDM, my brand awareness skyrocketed. My Black Business Olympics talk became my #1 lead generator. The video they created gave me the confidence to pitch my business to major investors. Game-changing service. These testimonials showcase the transformative power of our services and the success that follows. Your business is your legacy. Your story matters. Let's make it unforgettable. Use your videos to land deals, grow your online presence, and dominate your industry. The message is clear. Get your custom video today. Visit 5starbdm.com. 5-Star BDM. We build 5-star brands that people will follow. Are you ready to be next? Email Black Business Network for your special pricing.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Hey, welcome to Be the Victor Speaker Academy, where we do everything from video courses to our monthly membership. We got some personalized coaching if you're looking to start getting paid. I see a lot of you out there that are published authors or you're thought leaders and podcasters, but you're not getting paid to speak. This Be the Victor Speaker Academy is all about you. It's to help you monetize your expertise, start getting paid from school districts, colleges, and other event planners that are out there looking for your expertise. So stick around with us, watch the videos, download the downloadable documents, and check out what we got next in store for you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon. I didn't know I was on screen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we have the honor of having Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis. And let me tell you about Dr. Lewis. She's the president and CEO and she's the president and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute, a 24-year retired Army veteran and international TEDx speaker and best-selling author of the Show Up to Rise Up. She's the creator of Crack the Career Code and host of Success for Women radio and TV show. She's a sought-after career strategist and business consultant. Dr. Lewis helps women advance their executive roles and empowers female veterans to transition into entrepreneurship. Her accolades include the prestigious 2025 Top Leaders of Excellence Award from the Pennsylvania House of Representatives and the 2024 Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award. She has also received the 2024 Acquisition International Excellence in Business Award, and she has been featured on the cover of magazines, quoted and written about in numerous national publications. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Dr. Madeline Lewis.
Well, hello. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I am doing well, and I am doing great. Always good to be on this platform.
I know. Well, we're glad. We're definitely honored to have you, for sure.
Thank you.
Now, I know you were bringing some friends along today.
Yes, I'm going to introduce some fantastic, some fabulous, some awesome women on this platform today they're going to tell you about their a project that they're working on and also the organization that they're in. So that specializes again in helping women. So yes, I can't wait to bring them on the platform.
All righty. Let's see. I know. Now, who do we have?
We're going to have Dr. Nat, who's actually Natasha Pollard, and Peggy Morris. So those are going to be the ladies. They're going to do a fireside chat
All righty.
with us
Well,
today.
I like to welcome the ladies to the show because genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Hello, ladies. Hello. How are you? You know, it's always a pleasure to see my sisters.
Yes. Hello, Dr. Madeline. Good to see you.
And before you guys get started, let me just tell them who we have up here. Of course, we have the fabulous, the awesome of the Fab Four, Miss Peggy Morris. She is one of the, actually, both of them are connected to Sisters for Sisters Network, Inc. And as if you don't know, I'm about to tell you that Sisters for Sisters Network Inc. is a powerful networking group that provides a platform that inspires, empowers, and promotes women, helping women to connect through resources, people, networking, and programs that encourage entrepreneurship, healthy relationships, and positive outcomes in our communities. So, without further ado, I am going to let these ladies do what they do. Miss Peggy Morris and Dr. Nat, come on, tell us about Sisters for Sisters Network Inc. And please don't forget to let us know about the legacy project that you all are working on.
Ooh, it's amazing to hear all that on the other side.
Exactly. Yes.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Ooh.
So tell us all about Sisters for Sisters Network Inc.
Well, let me start off to say that it's been 23 years when the organization was birthed. So it has a lot of history. And I'm saying we're 23 now. Can you imagine another 23, what we would look like? I often think about Dr. Dorothy Heights and what they did for the women in her community. Yes, I'm Peggy Morris. I am the founder of Sisters for the number 4 Sisters Network Incorporated. I share that to mention the number 4 is because there's power in numbers, and I love it. Actually, it was 4 of us who started the organization back in 2002. And things happen in life, and you look at it and you wonder why. But it's always something behind the madness. And when it happened to me, I became unemployed back in 2002. I was working for a telecommunication company, and it folded. But I wasn't worried. I knew everything was going to be okay. And it directed me into going over to not the library, over to Tyson's Mall, to the bookstore. And on the shelf, there was a book entitled, "A Setback is a Setup for a Comeback." And I said, wow. Wow. So I purchased the book, sat down, read the book, and had lunch at the same time. And from that, did not know that it was setting me up for something. It was really setting me up for all that I'm doing today. So when we all question about what happens in life and why this is happening and why this is not happening, it's a setup. It's a setup for the best. And so as a result of that, I found out who the author was of the book, and it was actually Dr. Willie Jolly. He was putting on a workshop in Southwest DC. And I said, well, hey, I personally, I have to constantly be doing things. I constantly have to embed in myself that, hey, this is not the end, this is the beginning. And that I had to continue to grow and develop my skill set. So I attended the workshop that he was presenting. When I got there, I know this is all long, but I'm getting to the point. The point is that when I got there, I ran into a woman that I knew 25 years ago at Morgan State University. 25 years. Hadn't seen her. We connected and found out that, we were in the same space for a reason. God set us up to be there. And as a result of being in that room, we found out that Dr. Willie Jolly was going to be speaking at this very powerful networking conference. Now, if you go back to the 2000s or go back to the 1980s and 90s and 20s, people didn't talk about networking. Networking was a technology term of connecting computers together. And when everything started changing, it was a human concept of networking. And they were putting on this networking conference in Cleveland, Ohio. And that's where it all birthed, Sisters for Sisters Network. I can go on all day long and talk about it, but I'm not going to do this to you. Come on, to Latasha.
Good afternoon, everyone. And I'm going to fast forward all the way to 2017. So that's when I met Sisters for Sisters Network, Peg Morris, and going into 2018, because I was doing just that. I was coming back and forth to Washington, D.C. area. I live in the other tri-state of Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. And Sister Friend, of course, connected me as well. So our 4 pillars, which of course at this point I definitely have memorized at all times: education, entrepreneurship, health and wellness, and domestic violence, just spoke to everything that we do with women. I was in DC working at the headquarters of an organization that I'm still connected to over 18 years. It just made sense that, of course, I'm going to continue to just work with women, and we're going to not only become friends, build relationships, but we're going to help build and strengthen each other. So literally by December of 2018, Peg and I were just talking it out. And part of it for me is when I came into it, we all bring our skill sets, everything that we started with. Peg talked about being in telecommunications. Publishing and writing, editing is also my sweet spot, and that's in teaching as well. So what can we do now to even build ourselves some more? We have 23 years now. That is such a legacy. And that's our new word. And I made that word up, so hopefully everybody still likes the word. But now we're building on our legacy. You don't get to do 23 years. Peg and the other founders don't get to pour into what they have when they've now literally touched hundreds of women throughout the DMV area, but now actually all over the country and all over the world, because we do have sisters that have been here, live within our community, but some of them have even traveled back to where they're from. When we were talking about what can we do for our 20th anniversary, just to celebrate that, here comes the wonderful pandemic. And we literally put our first book project together from the comfort of our home, from the comfort of Zooms, to let our sisters start telling their stories about how they got to Sister for Sisters Network. What is the power of sisterhood? What does it mean? Where do you come from? How do you think about it? Even how do you trust in working with each other so that you can continue to build each other up to even become any more successful? So that's kind of where we are right now. So guess what? We're going to be coming up on 25 years soon. So we started planning ahead this time. We're not stuck in the house doing this. We can do things together. And we already did volume 1. So what we're doing is we're making sure we include all our sisterhood. And that even includes some sisters and a few brothers that we've invited in to talk about their story, where they come from and who they are. So 100 plus women or more, hopefully. We're going to tell our story. So as the Power Networking Conference now is going to be in November of 2025 in Atlanta, Georgia, we are going to make sure that we have our voices and our conversations put together in paper. And here we are, Sisters for Sisters Network. We'll be ready for 20, 25, 27, 30 years and 35 years. As long as we're allowed to keep going, we're going to continue, as Peg says, giving sisters the power to connect. So that's who we are. And we are excited. I must say, this is why I don't mind talking a lot right now. I've talked to maybe 100 plus women in the last 2 weeks. They're excited. They're ready. We're ready. Peg's ready. All our founders are ready. Peg, if you can go ahead and I guess say talk more about that part, because
Well, you
there's
know
some parts
what?
I
I
don't
just
know about.
realized that I
Yeah.
only gave you the first leg of how we built the organization.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to tell you the meat. What
Mm-hmm.
happened was we had decided to attend the PAL Networking Conference. It was the first PAL Networking Conference presented by Dr. George C. Frazier. And if you know anything about Dr. Frazier, hands up, okay, be ready. Okay, because I had no clue back in 2002 what I was upon to be engaged and involved in. Let me take you back one step. When we decided to go to the conference, Sharon Bullock had already planned to go to the conference.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Willie Jolly had already planned to speak at the same conference.
Mm-hmm.
And I had free time on my hands. I said, hey, I'm going. And so as a result of that, Sharon brought her friend who was Dee Adams. I brought my cousin who was a nurse, Audrey Dixon. And that's where the four comes in our name. It was four of us who decided to go to this Power Networking Conference. The conference was held in Cleveland, Ohio. We did not have a clue what was about to happen. We approached BWI Airport and we're sitting there waiting for the flight. And I said to them, I said, look, guys, we need to be somebody. We're going to this powerful conference. And guess what? They laughed at me, right? I said, look, but we're sisters. We're not biological sisters, but we're sisters. Then it was the number four. It was four of us. And then the word network. And I came up with Sisters for Sisters Network. And the four actually is a number, which means balance. But it was also meant that it was the four of us who came together to make this happen. Now we're standing at the airport with this conversation. And we get to Cleveland. The first thing folks ask, who are we?
Mm-hmm.
I looked at them and say, okay, guys, this is it. And hope and pray that there's not another organization, Sisters for Sisters, whatever. We survived it. We realized we had something because that conference taught us a lot. It taught us how to engage with other people. It taught us how to build relationships. It taught us abundance of talented people that were in the room was releasing information to us that it was overwhelming. And so when we left, we came back to Baltimore or to Prince George's County. And I say, hey, guys, we got this. I went to Baltimore, registered our name, and that's history. But let me share one more thing. When we began to network, we did it on a monthly basis. We had no clue what we were doing, but it was working. And it started out the four of us because the four of us wanted to start our own business. So why not work with women in your own network, which was small, was four of us, and build upon that. And as a result of that, each one of us started our business, our own business. And then we figured, well, if we can do that, let's bring other women into the network. And that's how we built what we started. And so, to be honest with you, it has blown my mind because, it's always been on this side over here, women talking and they're saying women, especially Black women, can't work together, can't support each other. Well, we changed the myth on that and we decided we were going to fix that. And today, let me stop there because I can go on and on about this organization. We have brought in some amazing women. And let me share one thing before I pass it back to you. When we started all of this, it again was allowing other women come into our platform to promote their business. And then we realized that we didn't want to really, we wanted to kind of turn the wheel on this because we wanted to really serve our community. And so then that's when we decided to convert to a 501c3. That allowed not only myself, but all the women in the network that can make a difference in the lives of people in our community. And what happened, we noticed that the conversation began to change. Women began to talk about domestic violence and how it was impacting them. Women were talking about health and wellness. How do I change my diet? Or look at issues that are impacting me to live longer. We had women talking about education and mentoring. How do I help my young kids to make it through high school into college? And then we had women who actually wanted to start their business. So those were the four components. And we took those four components and we established those were going to be our initiatives for Four Sisters and for the community. And that's where we are.
Peg, they're tapping into a conversations that we just really literally have normally every day. We're always trying to figure out, okay, what's next? How do we do things together? How do we help each other? And it's really important because we even talked in this year about the fact of what can we do different? How can we prepare? Yes, we're preparing for 23 years. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we're officially 23 years in August, because August is our birth month. So that's 23 years. Next year will be 24. The Power Networking Conference will be celebrating 25 years.
Correct.
And then the following year will be our official 25 years. So we're always thinking ahead of what are the needs, what's going on. You talked about how the four pillars of how things started from entrepreneurship all the way to the different parts of our lives as women, and even especially as Black women. What do we need? How can we help each other? We're used to that in community. And then that goes out into helping our children, helping our elders, helping things that we see. You all know we can go out today, later today, tomorrow, and see something different going on in the world. And there's a way to figure out how can we be a part of it? And how can we help fix something? Does someone have a need? And when you talked about health and wellness, what's really been on my mind is about stress. You're hearing that in so many different degrees, even specifically because we're all facing probably a lot of heat right now, no matter where you live in this country or in the world. And you just got to figure out ways to make it daily, but you have to figure out ways to make it tomorrow and then plan ahead. And don't be afraid to plan ahead as well. And that's what we've been doing in Sisters for Sisters Network for a while. We want now, for me, it's always been about the voice of telling someone what you do. You talked about going to the airport that first time. So we always encounter people. Well, who are you and what do you do? I recently had someone actually ask me that has known me for a long time, but I hadn't seen them in years. They actually asked me, what do you do now? And then they put the now on there. They know where I started. They don't know what I'm doing now, and they don't know what we're planning ahead. So it gets you thinking about what I'm seeing in you and in our founders with Sharon, as well as all of our leaders on purpose. We're always trying to figure out how can we build each other up. Yeah. Business and entrepreneurship has been our foundation. But again, like you said, when the sisters come in, they also go, oh, and I can network this way and I can help this way. The greatest part is we have become friends and family. We've now literally, I haven't even been in an organization that long. But you and I have the conversation all the time. 2019 friends, as you look at this, we went everywhere. It set up a lot of things on that we did not know at the time that had us ready for 2020 when 2020 happened, because we had been mapping things out. We did it just because in some situations and some circumstances, but by 2020, when we had to say, okay, what can we do now? Because we are stationary to plan something out. That is exactly what this time has been. It's been 5 years now, and we promised in 5 years ago that we were going to do more than one volume. Well, now we're going after each other, and guess what? Now we can see each other and really can share. We've been networking again a little bit more this year. We've had to hold each other's hands through homegoing services.
Yes.
And we get to do celebrations with each other's from weddings to bridal showers to baby showers, birthdays, especially the milestones. Yeah. That's what's been really important. We've all started to know each other long enough, no matter when we've joined, to honor those milestones. And so that's what we're trying to just always purposely instill. You have a sisterhood. You have a family outside of your home that if you need us, we're going to figure out how to make it work for each other. So again, in this day and age, I'm excited that some of the stuff you talked about, again, the telecommunications, some of the things that we learned 10, 20, 30 years ago, and we kind of didn't know why we
How
had
that
to
was going
do
to fit
that.
in.
And some of it we didn't even like. We are finally, and this is definitely one of the pillars, we are finally not even talking about just legacy, but a lot of our sisters are now in our organization because they're getting to live the dream that they've always wanted to live. You have to have multiple streams of income. You have to have something to fall back on. I've been saying this to the group.
Yeah.
You got to have more than plan A and B. You got to go all the way to Z now, because there's always a way to figure it out. And your need and the blessing that you give to someone is always going to come back to you. So us just being this great sisterhood that's planning it out, and now we're even hoping we can show some more of the world. This is how sisterhood really is. This is the power of sisterhood. It's not just 4 words we say. It is how we're living every day. It's what we find to be passionate about. We find out, and we've all learned this in the last few years, what's really important. What have we all been doing that wasn't important, that wasn't really getting us anywhere, that definitely wasn't making us happy? So no more spinning the wheel.
That's right. That's right.
Speak it out, get it done. If you don't know, connect on purpose with someone who may be able to show you. 2 are better than 1 when it comes to a lot of things. Well, in this case, you're going to have 100 plus. And again, some of the brothers have helped us as well. So we're not going to forget them as well when it comes to things. But Peg, again, you're talking and everything, I don't know everything about the organization. I've heard some stories, but just like with anything, and I've learned this in working and writing books with people, if you're probably over age 40 at this point, you have a story. You actually have a story at age 20 and maybe even 10 sometimes. But if you've met someone, someone, there's a reason you're still here to get some things done. So never give up on what you think that's just you. No, there's someone else out there for you to connect with that can help that come out. And that's what we're doing. That's why we're here. We want to connect with people too. Give us some ideas, and maybe we can even give you some ideas back.
Well, the beautiful thing, Natasha, is that when women are in my space, I always want to know, what are you doing? What are you working on? Because I want to be able to add value. And if I can't add value, I'm going to make sure that I find somebody in my circle and in our network that can add value. These women are coming out of the woodwork, and I tell you, they are ready. Yeah. So when I say ready, they just need a little icing on the cake to really not confine, but show them the real world that they can run with it. And that's what I love of what I do. I'm retired. I spend 150% of my time working in the organization because I'm constantly thinking, what can I do? How can I change this? What can I say to impact another sister? And I was sitting back and thinking the other day, a lot of the ladies who came in, we were all sisters, but now I have become the mom of a lot of the ladies in the organization. And I love it because I grew up in a household with 5 sisters.
Right.
And really, that was what propelled me to do what I do today, is because of my relationship with 5 sisters. I can count on my hands the time we've even had a word of bad taste or whatever you want to call it. We always supported each other. We always looked out. We always traveled together. We always did things together. And I didn't realize back during the 60s and 70s, that was my network. Okay. That was my network. So today I could bring that network into the network that I've built, and it's been amazing.
Definitely. Well, Dr. Madeline mentioned that we are doing our wonderful book project again, and that's on purpose because, again, we want to pull everybody in. If you've been a part of Sisters for Sisters Network, if you're active, we want everyone's story, and we're doing that, and we will have it done for the most part before this summer, the official summer date ends, not the heat that you're feeling, but the summer closeout. And what our sisters are doing now, they're submitting stories, getting them edited, designed. The books will be out. We're going to relaunch volume 1. And part of that is what I want to bring up, Peg, too. we've recognized and what has been built that, of course, all of our sisters are not even here with us anymore. And two of our sisters, and you can continue with that, specifically since 2020, 2021, when we did the volume 1 book, we lost them.
Yeah.
And we lost them close together. We literally were at one funeral service and then another with each other again. And it even made us hesitate for a minute on making sure we could come back together and unify and heal together as an organization, because that was a lot. So what we are talking about is all the sisters that have come into the network, some that I know that I never even got to meet. We want to make sure that, for instance, with volume 1, we're going to dedicate some things, talk about the sisters that poured into us, but some of the sisters that aren't here any longer, but they are part of our legacy, and we're going to continue to honor them. So we're bringing joy, we're bringing peace and healing to this sisterhood circle as well, because that's, for every good sister, we've had some moments, but there's healing in all of it. So that is the power of sisterhood. That is for Sisters. I'm going to say the other platform, that is Sisters for Sisters Network Incorporated. So
you know what, ladies, I've been listening to you all, y'all talking about the Sisters for Sisters Network, but y'all being so modest, okay? I'm coming out here to ask some questions.
Come on.
Because y'all just being so modest. For example, I know as being a part of the sisterhood, so Peggy, you and I know you have been instrumental, at least the organization has been instrumental in putting a lot of females into political offices. Now, and that's one of the things, and you need to talk about how the resources that this organization possesses, how it propels sisters into all these different avenues, what you do and how you do it. So just kind of tell us, or for example, in working with the community, tell us some of the things that you have done in the community itself, in Prince George's community and beyond, because let's remember, as she says, some of these sisters have gone beyond this community.
Yeah. It's a beautiful thing. I don't really see it until someone says something to me. And this is one of the opportunities, and I thank you. We have been blessed because when we can come together and you have like-minded women, you can accomplish so much.
Absolutely.
And as I mentioned, the 4 pillars or the 4 initiatives, and each one of the initiatives, we have been able to add value to our community. To give you an example, domestic violence. That's something that a lot of people don't want to talk about. But you know what? We're giving women the platform to talk about it. Right. And they're open about the conversation, where before women would not want to even be seen or addressed as a person that has dealt with domestic violence. So that has been a beautiful opportunity. We have supported initiatives in Prince George's County that are actually dealing with domestic violence. Annually, we have started a domestic violence benefit that is going to be held in October, where we have this amazing woman, her name is Angela Stokes, who bring in all of the guys that have Corvettes and vehicles and all that kind of good stuff into one location as a fundraiser. And I'm telling you, these are guys. These are not just women. These are gentlemen who are coming in and supporting what we do to add value. So that's one spotlight. We can talk about health and wellness. We're working on a health expo coming up in November to support the community. Let's talk about education and mentoring. Over the past 4 years, we've had this amazing sister, Dr. Lloyd Dorsey, who had single-handedly have taken on the initiative to help us support our community by bringing in university and colleges, and they're giving out scholarships. And when I say scholarships, I'm not talking about $500 scholarships. I'm not talking about 10,000, 50,000, 80,000, 100,000 scholarships. And it's just been amazing. We have not only supported Prince George's County, but we've supported Baltimore City.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we, in our area and lane of entrepreneurship, we've had more women starting their business because now they have a platform where they can come and can use the resources and the contacts and women who have done it
Yes.
to lead them on to start their own business. So, wow, that's all I can say.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it has been, I know the years that I have been connected with the organization, I have seen so many women from this organization, how they have grown and
Yes.
the areas that they different areas they've gone into, just to in their progression. It has just been amazing. And to watch this organization support them, it's one of those things where, if people don't know, Sisters for Sisters Network, if you say you're having an event,
yes,
they show up in numbers. Okay. We're not talking one or two people. We're talking the whole section that might be filled out with this Sisters for Sisters Network. Okay.
I love it. I love it.
We
I
do.
love going into the room. And a lot of times I might not know who is showing up from the network. And when I turn around and I see my sisters behind me, and I'm like, this is what I'm talking about.
Yes.
This is power.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know anything about powers, if you got more than one, that's power.
That's
So these ladies show up and it makes me proud. I see and I'm with you, Dr. Madeline. I see the growth and development. And I'm like saying, this is what I'm talking about.
Yes, absolutely.
Show up.
Wow.
Your word is show up, and my word is show up. And these ladies know how to show up.
Right. Exactly. And I know you have something coming up soon that you're looking into, an event for under the entrepreneurship, right? In that committee, they're about to do something too that you have. I mean, it's always something that that is being put into effect to help support or to help expand or to help extend. It's just always something going on in the organization. And like I said, one of the things that I also noticed being in the organization for so many years is that if you pick up the phone and call Peggy, she can direct you to someone.
Yes.
Who can help you with whatever you're trying to find out about.
You know what? And I love it. I think it keeps me young. Okay. When I can help a sister, a brother, someone, because I have been blessed when I worked in corporate America, came out of corporate America, went into nonprofit, and I retired. God placed me in a space that I could meet and connect with all the community leaders, all the committees in Prince George's County. So I can tap into, if I need something, I know who to tap into.
That's right. That's right.
And they're big supporters of the network too. That's the best part about all of it, because they know when you all show up, you show up in excellence. And so they are big supporters of the network too. It's not one of those things where I'm always taking, but it's like give and take. So, everybody can benefit from everybody. So that's the beautiful part of it too. And so
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I wanted to say this. The beautiful thing about what we do is when the women come to the network, they come with something.
Yes.
Before, when we first started 20 some years ago, women was not quite sure what they were supposed to do. They didn't understand their purpose. So what we did over the years, we helped cultivate that relationship to allow them to start thinking.
Right.
Okay. And as a result of thinking, it allowed them to feel comfortable in networking. When you feel comfortable in networking, it allows you to tap into areas that you couldn't even imagine. And so that's why I'm so blessed to be able to do what we do in Sisters for Sisters Network Incorporated.
Absolutely. I tell you what, it has been a pleasure listening to all Okay, what happened to our
I think we lost Latasha.
Tasha? Well, it has been a pleasure, though, and we know that you're doing the legacy project that Natasha is working on. Can't wait for that to come out. We're all, like she said, 100 or more sisters will be in that project. It is going to be phenomenal, and this is what, volume 2,
2 and 3,
2 and 3.
2 and 3.
So if you missed volume 1, you might want to go back and check that one out too. So if you know, it's one of those things where everything that's being done is being done as a support. That's what this, or like when I said that it's a power networking group, that's exactly what I meant. That was not, you know, I wasn't exaggerating those words. So ladies, it's definitely been a pleasure having you on here. So I know we have to come to a close, and the moderator is going to come in and do her thing. But I just wanted to pop back in and make sure that we got a pull pick, get all that information out of there. You're being too modest.
So stay tuned
all
because
the time, but thank you for the opportunity, Dr. Madeline Lewis, and kudos to all that you do. You make a great impact on what we do. And that's very important. I thank you, my sister.
Thank you. And we're going to have some more of our sisters on here to talk about what they do, because as you said, it's so many of them in the organization that's doing some great things. So we got to get them on here to let people know what they're doing. And you know, because what they said, if a tree fall in the forest and nobody, you know, come on now, we got to get them out here.
We wholeheartedly agree. And I will purposely say, Dr. Madeline is practicing what she preaches. She has already submitted her work.
Amazing.
And it's amazing. We're not making this up because she's here. We were talking about it at 10 o'clock last night. So
thank you. Yeah, well, you said you had a deadline. I don't like to go beyond the deadline, and I need to, get stuff out the way. So, but thank you, ladies. It was so great.
Thank you so much,
sisters. My sisterhood. I am so happy to be here.
Ladies. I'm gonna be honest. I'm from California. I've never heard the organization. How can I join?
Oh.
Wow!
That ain't a good word.
No, you.
But now you have the hands getting thrown
right
out
there. Okay.
Well, you know what? The whole room lit up when I said that.
Look, cry. This is what it's all about.
Word.
Definitely, we will definitely make sure that you get the information you need. Peggy will definitely. We'll reach out to you so that you can have what you need and know how you can connect with the sisterhood.
Now, what is the website?
Yeah, the website is sisters for the number 4 sisters with an S network.org.
Right. I want to make sure anyone else that's interested in joining, because it sounds like a phenomenal organization.
Absolutely.
And I want to thank you for coming on today. I know, but I do want to give our audience the opportunity to get your contact information. So, Dr. Lewis, if you'd like to leave your contact information.
Well, I'm easy. I'm all over all these social media platforms. And if you want to email me, I'm at info@exwsi.com. That's info@exwsi.com.
Okay. Yes. And like to have your information, Peg. Is it Peggy?
Yeah. Yes. We have also, we didn't talk about it, but we have a Four Sisters Live podcast, which what we talk about in our network, we bring it over into that platform. So it's similar to what we're here talking today. That's Four Sisters Live. So if you go to Facebook, the number 4 Sisters Live together, and you'll come on our page and you see all of our previous shows. And then also you can go to Facebook for Four Sisters Network, and you'll find us there as well.
All right. And Dr. Pilot?
You can reach us very specifically. Peg, you were being modest. Peg at sistersforsistersnetwork.org. I'm Natasha at sistersforsistersnetwork.org. So we will continue to outreach to everyone.
And they do reach out. I will say they do reach out.
Yes, I'd like to thank you all for being here today.
Thank you. Thank you both of you.
All right.
We
And
appreciate
keep
it.
comment, and we'll see you on the other side.
Yes. Wonderful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGough and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook today. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen. Your story is powerful. Your brand is valuable. Your business deserves to be seen, heard, and followed. The Black Business Olympics has given you the stage, showcasing Black entrepreneurs speaking on stage, networking, and leading their businesses. Now, let's take your business even further. With the Black Business Olympics logo and clips of past events and inspiring speakers, we celebrate the power of visibility and the impact of your unique story. Introducing 5-Star BDM's exclusive video creation services designed to transform your Black Business Olympics appearance into a powerful marketing tool. Our dynamic approach includes behind-the-scenes shots of video editing, branding consultations, and social media marketing. We take your business story and turn it into a high-impact video that attracts clients, builds trust, and opens doors to new business opportunities. With polished content, testimonials, and high-energy graphics, your brand will shine brighter than ever. Our process is simple and effective. Step 1. We extract the best moments from your Black Business Olympics speech. Step 2. We craft a compelling branded video with your business details, call to action, and testimonials. Step 3. You receive ready-to-share professional content for social media, websites, and email marketing. With our AI-enhanced video marketing strategies, your message reaches the right audience at the right time, so your business grows while you lead. Hear from successful entrepreneurs who have worked with 5-star BDM. After working with 5-star BDM, my brand awareness skyrocketed. My Black Business Olympics talk became my #1 lead generator. The video they created gave me the confidence to pitch my business to major investors. Game-changing service. These testimonials showcase the transformative power of our services and the success that follows. Your business is your legacy. Your story matters. Let's make it unforgettable. Use your videos to land deals, grow your online presence, and dominate your industry. The message is clear. Get your custom video today. Visit 5starbdm.com. 5-Star BDM. We build 5-star brands that people will follow. Are you ready to be next? Email Black Business Network for your special pricing.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-Star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Did you know that only 96% of entrepreneurs ever reach that 6-figure mark? And only 2% ever reach 7 figures. We've helped high-level entrepreneurs with no systems, no strategies, no social media following, who used to make 6 figures in a year, make 6 figures in a month by working less. And we can help you do the exact same. Now we're using a secret strategy that you may or may not know about called funnels. And funnels is basically like your website on steroids. It's taking your website to a whole nother level, and it's taking your customer on a simplified journey so you can get more profit per prospect. If you'd like to learn how this can be implemented into your business, schedule a free strategy session with myself or one of my team members at funnelfinessers.com, and we'll see if we're a good fit to work together and how we can accelerate your business growth and take you to that next figure mark. I'm JL the Genius, and for the action takers, I look forward to working with you.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com.
Hello, good afternoon. Dr. Wright, how are you?
I am good. Good afternoon to you too as well.
I know we've met before, and when I was listening to you, I think I couldn't take notes fast enough, but so I'm going to do a quick introduction, audience. This lady is a powerhouse for grants and helping small business. So I'd like to introduce to you Dr. Barbara Wright.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Mary D. Welch, and I am your business moderator for the afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, educate businesses about businesses. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we have our keynote speaker, Dr. Barbara Wright. Dr. Barbara Wright is a visionary founder of Certified Dream Builder Incorporated, widely known as the architect of dreams and funding maestro, with over 2 decades of experience in grant writing, educational training, and fund development. She has helped organizations secure more than $150 million in grants, contracts, and loans. A former business education instructor and program manager, she has developed award-winning tools like Budget Builder Pro, Grant Builder Pro, and the Canvas grant writing system. Holding a PhD in religious education and lifetime Missouri certification in business education, Dr. Wright empowers others not only through funding, but also through her motivational speaking and innovative mindset training. Welcome, Dr. Wright.
Thank you so much. So glad to be here and good to see you again.
Good to see you also. It definitely is. So tell me, I know we talk about grant funding. Isn't that hard to do?
You know what? The app that I've developed is a game changer for anyone who is new to grant writing. So we are hoping that everyone who can download the free app, Grant Builder Pro, and you will find out just what I mean. You put in your information about your grant, and within seconds, after putting in your information, it may take you a half hour or so to put in your information, depending on where you are. Within seconds, you will have your grant executive summary. And if you upgrade to some of the in-app purchases, you will have a full grant or a list of grants that you can apply for. It works wonders. So I am not sure if she is still with us, but I'm going to go ahead and go into the session as if it is my time to provide you with some information that can help change your lives. That is our goal here, is to provide information internationally that can help change some lives. On our website, certifieddreambuilder.com, we have about 56 countries that are coming there. So we hope we are able to reach some of those countries as well as other countries through this broadcast, and definitely the United States, my home, because charity does begin at home. So we're hoping that we're able to help make some changes here through our apps, through some of our grant writing tools. And it's never been a better time to learn how to write grants than now, because many of the agencies that had gotten grants very easily in the past need outside help to help them now. So if you are considering grant writing just for your organization, or if you are a great writer, you are a teacher, you are a nurse, you're someone who is very detailed in your writing, and you have thought about grant writing as a business, well, the app that we have developed is a game changer, and it is the only one in the world, and it is called Grant Builder Pro, and it has a sister app called Budget Builder Pro, where it builds budgets for you in seconds. So if you are interested in either one of those, make sure that you check those out, because it will make life a lot easier for you. But today we are going to talk about our veteran support programs. We are going to talk about organizations who are interested in providing program and fund development programs to those who are veterans. And if you are providing any type of for-profit or non-profit programs, products, and services, the services that veteran needs probably include something that you're offering. Now, if we have any veterans listening today, I want to thank you for your service. And not only our veterans, but also our emergency responders, of which my son is one. And this week he has lost 2 comrades, and I pray for him and for those first responders who are also, seems like sometimes, in a combat zone. But definitely the show today is focused on our veterans and the support that they need. And as I said, for those of you who are businesses and nonprofits who are providing services, more than likely your service probably supports a veteran as well. So what do I mean when I say that? When I say that, there are some statistics that are included in our book that I'm using to present this today, entitled Program and Fund Development for Veterans Programs. And the slogan is Prepare Like a Pro, 7 finally made easy, exclusive tools and strategies for pre-grant writing success. Now, prior to me coming up with the app, you needed to spend those 25 hours with this book and really learn to do all of this. Now that you have the app, it's a lot easier, but you still need those 7 steps. You need the answers to those 7 steps in order to expedite your grant writing process. So what is it about veterans that would be good for you to, why would it be good for you to consider working with veterans programs, even if you are a different type of program, or if you are a for-profit organization? So let's talk about some of the stats for veterans first. The veterans population size is going to change. Honestly, it's expected to decline from 16.2 million in 2025 to 13.1 million by 2035. That is 10 years from now. And yes, we plan all of our businesses over a 10-year span, because it is important for you to reach out and to know that what you're dealing with today might be different next week or next year, so that your name is not taxi and you allow Lyft and Uber to come in and almost knock you out of business. So in order to keep that from happening, you must project into what's happening in the future and keep yourself abreast of all the changes that are taking place. That stat is coming from the U.S. Department of Veteran Affairs. Also, there are aging veterans. By 2030, over 45% of U.S. veterans are expected to be over the age of 65. So that is something to think about. So if you are providing services to seniors, or if you are providing food, or if you're providing housing, or you're providing affordable housing, you need to know this. This stat is also from the VA National Center for Veterans Analysis and Statistics. But again, by 2030, 45% of U.S. veterans are going to be over the age of 65. So that means that out of that 13.1 million, Many of them, 45% of them, is going to be over the age of 65. So they will need lots of different services. So what is it that you're providing now that you can target towards veterans and improve your standing in business or in your nonprofit organization? Women veterans, they are expected to increase from 11% to 16% of the total veteran population by 2035. That's just a VA demographic trend. So you want to look at the women's veterans and see what is happening. Maybe you are the type person who wants to provide services to women vets. Or you have a service that you are providing already that whether it's for profit or nonprofit that you could provide to women's veterans. So our goal is to break up the status quo. Our goal is to make you blow up what you've been thinking about and what you've been thinking about raising funds for and funding, and businesses that you are thinking about building, and providing you some information that you can use to help you in building or increasing your business. While some people are getting laid off, some people are losing their jobs, you can be thinking about, what can I do to help provide some jobs to some of those people who have lost them, or provide better opportunities for myself. Veterans of color, in identifying veterans that are identifying as Black or Hispanic are expected to be over 35% by 2035. So if you are serving veterans, maybe you want to target those veterans of color. So you want to think about these stats that I'm giving you to see how in the world could you take your for-profit or your nonprofit business and get grants or contracts to help serve those veterans. Veterans that are at risk of homelessness, about 38,000 veterans may face homelessness annually without any targeted support. And that's from the HUD Homelessness Assessment Report. So many veterans are facing homelessness, and they're projecting about 38,000. So if you are providing affordable homes, or if you are building apartments, or you are doing something along those lines, maybe you're in a rural area, or you are in an area where veterans could have peace, because many of them have been affected by that post-traumatic stress syndrome, and some of them are disabled, and you have one-story tiny homes or facilities, or that is something that you are expecting to provide, and you have those other supportive services that veterans need, then this may be something that you could do, even if you're for-profit. The majority of the grants that I have been able to get approved recently have been for-profit organizations. So there are grants for-profit as well as nonprofit organization. A lot of us talk about one of the wealthiest men here in America and some of the things that he's doing, and most of those have been paid for through grants. So don't just assume that you can't get grants and contracts, especially when you are providing services to the community. And many of us do. We love serving our community. We love serving our nation. And so, as you can tell, 35% will be made up of Black, Hispanic, and Asians by 2035, according to statistics. So if you love to serve, there is money that's taken from people on a daily, no matter how old they are, for taxes. And those taxes, they go to the local, state, and federal government. And so those taxes are to take care of our streets, to take care of those who can't take care of themselves, to take care of our seniors. That's what those taxes are about. So that's the grant money that you would be receiving if you apply for grants. It didn't come from aliens. It didn't come from space. It came from people like you and me. And so when you apply for grants, you are applying for some of that money that you have paid in to the local, state, and federal government to do programs, products, and services, and keep our country going in the straight and narrow, and hopefully going in the right direction. So that's where that money comes from, and that's why it's available. Mental health needs Over 1.7 million veterans are expected to require some type of mental health service. So if you are offering some type of mental health service, or that is something that you are thinking about doing, or you provide services to those who are receiving mental health services, you might consider that as a for-profit or a nonprofit. Maybe disability prevalence. More than 30% of veterans will live with a service-related disability by 2030. That's 30%. So if you are an organization that provides wheelchairs, or you provide some type of app, like one of my clients recently just got a grant to help provide an app that will help with mental health services for nurses, for those who are in the healthcare spectrum. Her grant is to continue to develop that app. And so if you have something that will help those who are disabled, veterans who are disabled, whether they're women or men or seniors that are disabled, then you might want to consider looking at this statistics to help you in getting your grant or contract. Next, digital access. About 1 in 5 veterans do not have access to high-speed internet. So if you are a company that provides internet, or you provide phones, or you provide some type of internet to seniors, whether it be in the rural areas, whether it be in the urban areas, or where it's going to be in the new ex-urban areas, that is definitely going to be a place where there's going to be some needs. Because remember, we said by 2035, there will be 13.1 million veterans, and 1 in 5 of those don't have a good access to internet. Now, I think they're trying to get internet in every area by 2030. I believe by 2030, they're trying to do that. So by 2030, this should be taking place. But maybe that's something that you want to be a part of. So you want to look at that. Some of the other stats include employment training. So maybe you are a workforce development specialist. Maybe you're doing for-profit training. Maybe you're doing nonprofit training. Whichever one you're doing, about 1.2 post 9/11 veterans will transition into the civilian workforce by 2035. So as they are transitioning into the workforce, what can you do? What kind of training can you offer to complement what they already received while they were in the military, and to work with some of the issues that the vets have? So that might be something that you would consider working in. And as far as veteran caregivers, over 5.5 million caregivers, that includes spouses and children, will support veterans by 2035. So if you are offering some type of transitional living, or you are offering some type of mental health, or you are offering some type of affordable housing, almost everything that you could name has just been named here in one of those statistics. So I don't want you to listen to me say the word veteran and think that doesn't apply to me, because it very well could apply to you and what you are doing. So I want you to think about that. The book that we are covering today is our program and fund development for veteran support programs. This is how you develop those programs. So we are giving you information that would help you in developing your program, so that you are ready, or your program product, or your service, or your business, to where you are able to actually help someone. Now, there are 7 steps in order to be ready to write grants for veterans programs or any other program. One of those steps include, let's see if I can make this a little bit bigger so that I can see it a little bit better. Okay, your phase 1 is your initial feasibility planning. That's where you do your SWOT analysis and your PESTEL analysis. SWOT standing for strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats, and PESTEL analysis standing for political concerns, economic concerns, societal concerns, and cultural concerns, technology, environmental, and legal concerns. That's what PESTEL stands for. That is the acronym that it stands for. And if you don't know what's happening politically, economically, socially, technologically, environmentally, and legally in your profession, it may be a little hard for you to hit those numbers that you may have in mind as far as the income for your organization. So if you are working with veterans, those are things that you need to think about. And the other thing that you need to do in your initial feasibility planning is to make sure that you have a database that is built that you can use in order to get your documents rather quickly, because sometimes you only get a week or two to apply for a grant. Maybe you don't find out about it until the last minute. And even if you do find out about it early, you only have 30 to 45 days to apply for these grants. So you want to have all of your documents ready for grant applications. Your phase 2 is meeting those regulatory requirements, and that includes making sure that you have your state incorporation, your document preparation done, your 501c3 if you are going to be a nonprofit, your conflict of interest statement, because many banks and many organizations ask you for these documents. They want to see your bylaws and even sometimes your minutes. So you want to have all of these documents ready when you go to the bank to open up your checking account, because if you want the feds to send you $1 million check, you're going to have a bank account in the name of that business and be listed on login.gov so that they are able to put that money in your account. You also want to, for phase 3, be business credible. You want to be credible, which means that you have a banking account, you have credit readiness, and that you are establishing your credibility. You have your EIN number, not your EIN number, I'm sorry, you have your email address, and that you have an address that is credible. Your home address is considered credible, but many places, like some of those places where you just have a P.O. box, those are not considered credible. So you want to check all of that out before you jump and get started, and then realize the address that you just bought is not going to work for you. Phase 4 is brand development. Your online brand identity is needed to reach all types of stakeholders. So you want to make sure that you have a customized logo, brand, mission statement, vision statement, slogans, graphics, platelets. Those platelets are your colors that you are picking. You want your social media presence, which includes a space on LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever areas you feel will help you reach your audience. You need that social media presence. You need your web page with your welcome screen and your who we are, what we do, get involved, your contact us, plus a call to action. You want your donate button. You want your participant links, your volunteer links. All of these is going to help you to be ready. In phase 5 for your veterans program or any other program that you have, you want to make sure that you have your collaborative development. That is making sure that you have you're registered with your community foundations in your area, that you are registered on grants.gov, sam.gov. You obtain your DUNS number and your unique entity identifier. The DUNS number is not nearly as important as that unique entity identifier on login.gov. You also want to make sure you have your program logic model, your board members, your advisory board members, and there is a difference between board members and advisory board members, and you want to make sure that you have a training schedule for your board members so that they know that they come to you with 3 W's in mind: to bring you work, wisdom, or wealth. But it would be a blessing if you had someone that was able to bring all of those, but that usually that is not the case. But if they bring 1, 2, or 3 of those, then you're good. Because if your board members are not willing to do work, but they bring you wealth or wisdom, then they're just as valuable as the person who brings you work. If they are a person who brings wisdom of grants that are coming available and that kind of thing, then that would be the way to go. So your sustainability and finance development is also important. You need 3 different budgets. You need your fundraising sustainability budget, which is your 3-year projection, 3 to 5 year projection as to what you want your budget to be, your scalable operating budget, and then your customized scalable budget. Now, I know this seems like a lot, but this is in what is about a 38-page book, and it is a PowerPoint. It's an ebook, so it's pretty easy to read, pretty easy to get through. You just kind of go through these things. And as I told you, now with the Budget Builder Pro, Grant Builder Pro app, it does a lot of these things automated for you, so you're not even having to do those. But I do say this checklist that I'm reading from right now, that I'm presenting to you right now, is something that you do need, because this checklist will help you know that you are doing the right thing in order to get yourself funded. And if it's a little trouble, you don't want to be like the monkeys. The monkeys can see a big pile of bananas over here, and they can see $1 million. And you know what they're going to choose? They're going to choose the bananas, because the bananas will fill their stomach and make them feel good right now. And they might not have any more bananas, but they got those bananas right now. But you, as a human, you don't want to choose the bananas, always the easy route out, way out of everything. You want to make sure that you choose that million. So yes, this is a little bit difficult, but if you are able to get up to $1 million, 10 million, 20 million, 100 million, $1 billion, because some of the people like Elon Musk and some of these people, they're getting billions of dollars from the federal government to do the different types of businesses that they're doing. You can get some of those funds too, even if you're not going after a billion. You just need 10,000, or you need 100,000, or you need $1 million. That money is available if you are doing something to help our country. So make sure that you keep that in mind. In this book, we also have pre-programmed research tools, and those pre-programmed research tools includes your vocabulary, because one thing you need to do if you're going to work with veterans programs, you need to know that vocabulary and the best practices. You need to know the statistics, and I read a lot of statistics for you when we started. I already talked about the SWOT and PESTLE analysis. Those are talked about in the book. And then that moves us to part 3, which is your program planning. In your program planning, you need to have your logic model, which is your inputs, your outputs, your outcome. Now, the Grant Builder Pro app does do all of this for you once you put in your basic information. But for those of you who are not trying to use an app on iOS or Android, and you're trying to do this yourself, these are some of the things you need. You need a great timeline that says what you're going to do now. And part 4 in our book talks about the fundraising and budget sustainability tools. And I've already mentioned those, your operating budget, which tells how much you need to operate your organization for the year. And then you also need your fundraising budget, because that fundraising budget will help you in knowing what fundraisers you need in order to keep your organization going. You don't want to just go after grants. You also want to have fundraisers that's going to help you get to where you need to be. The next area talks about the clickable links. Those we have lots of clickable links in here to help you as far as in-kind donations, to help you find associations. And if you're not getting the book, you need to know what associations out there help support veterans programs, or if you're doing domestic violence, whatever program you're doing, you want to know that there are organizations out there to support you. And you don't have to reinvent the wheel on a lot of things. Some of the associations or the organizations out there that support veterans are like Lockheed Martin, Boeing, Amazon, JP Morgan Chase, Comcast, General Electric, Walmart. These are organizations that support veterans programs and are happy to do it. But you have not because you asked not. So you have to make sure that you're asking. As far as federal grants are concerned, some of the federal agencies that have supported grants is the VA.gov, Department of Labor, which is DOL.gov, the Small Business Administration, which is SBA.gov, the National Cemetery Administration, which is sim.va.gov. They do burial and memorial benefits for eligible veterans. The U.S. Department of Defense, there's a long acronym for that one, so I'm just going to tell you to look up the U.S. Department of Defense. The U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development. This is Dr. Barbara Wright, and I am the Certified Dream Builder. My website is certifieddreambuilder.com, and my genius is helping to connect people to the funding that they seek in order to help manifest millions for missions who are providing miracles to many. That is my slogan. I help manifest millions for those missions like you and others who are providing miracles to the many. And some of those funding will come from places like HUD, which is the U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development, or HUD.gov, HUD.gov. So other places that you might be able to find funding for veterans programs is the U.S. Department of Education, and that's ed.gov. Department of Education provides educational supportive services. And let me make sure. Oh, she is here. Okay. I have my book a little larger so I can see it. Thank you so much for coming back. Thank you.
You know what? I never left. I have been sitting here, and I'm not gonna exaggerate. I have 8 pages. Think about what I'm that's how fast I've been writing. And as much as you're giving all this information, I'm sitting here going, wow, it is you. I mean, you're so thorough. You're so. But let me just ask the question. I'm just so excited.
Okay.
What if I have an idea? It's just an idea. Where would I start?
Where you would start is the 5 W's. And the 5 W's is the who, what, when, where, and why. Get you a spiral notebook or a typing paper or whatever you have in your house to write this down on. And you need at least a page or 2 for each one of those. And you want to write down as much as you can to answer those. Who are you? Who are you serving? What are you providing? When are you providing it? Where are you providing it? And why are you providing it? So you want to make sure that you are answering those 5 W's. That's the best place to start.
I can tell you, we are excited about everything you've gone over with us today. I couldn't be more excited. How would someone get in touch with you?
They can get in touch with me at certifieddreambuilder.com, certifieddreambuilder.com. And for those of you who say, I'm not going to remember that, if you can remember Dr. Barbara Wright, put my name in Google, AI, or wherever you want to put it, I guarantee you'll get the information you need.
We'd like to thank you for being here today because genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being here. And as we said, genius is coming, and we will see you on the other side.
You are a Black-owned business, and you're looking for new ways to expand your reach. Or you're a creative, and you have an amazing story that needs to be told, seen, and heard. Well, at Fayview Night TV, we're streaming the diverse and authentic narratives of Black American culture. At Fayview Night TV, you have access to product placement, feedback loops, promotional spotlights, and other ways to showcase your brand. And we have fans all around the world that can't wait to see what you're up to. So come to Fayview Night TV because we are showcasing the culture 24/7 with Black stories and Black storytellers. Subscribe to FayviewNightTV.com today. And for more information, email us at info@FayviewNightTV.com or call our hotline at 816-819-9939. Fayview Night TV, one of the largest platforms showcasing Black American content in the world.
When you hear the word extraordinary, what words come to mind? Outstanding, above and beyond? Yes, way above average, amazing, huge, right? Well, here's what I want to tell you. The only difference between ordinary and extraordinary is extra. The only difference between hot water and boiling water is 1 degree. You see, at 211 degrees, water's hot, right? 212 degrees, it boils. With boiling water comes steam. With steam, you can power a train. 1 degree. The only difference between winning and losing is belief. The only difference between a person living their full potential and not reaching their full potential is desire. Continue adding that little extra in your beginning. There's a difference between success and significance. Success is adding value to yourself. Significance is adding value to other people. The question you have to ask yourself there is, how can I add value to them? So you have to be intentional about how you're going to add value to that person. Everybody wants to know that you have something good planned for them.
1, 2, 3, down.
See, there were 2 guys that decided to take lunch. They were factory workers. And they sat down, and one guy reached in his lunch pail, and he pulled out a sandwich. And he looked at it and he says, oh my God, this is another bologna sandwich. He goes, I don't want another bologna sandwich. I hate bologna. Why do I keep having bologna sandwiches? His friend said, come on down, man, just relax. He says, it's going to be okay. He says, next time, tell your wife, don't fix your bologna sandwich, and it'll be okay. He said, leave my wife out of this. I fix my own lunch every day. You see, the bologna that we have in our life, we pack it. The bologna that we pack in our lunch pail, we put it there. The question is, what bologna are you packing in your lunch pail every day? What bologna are you packing with you from last year into this year? And what bologna are you going to pack from this year into next year? This young lady right here, I got married when I was 19. She was 17, senior at Washington Marion High School. We didn't want bologna in our lives forever. We decided to live a life of significance and give back to our community that helped us every day. Not every other day, not some days, not most days, but every day to give back to someone else. The harder you fall, the higher you bounce back.
Producers, directors, I met designers, and then everybody says, oh, this is my 6th year coming, and oh, this is my 4th year coming.
Shout out to New York. We're in New York in like 7 hours.
Oh my gosh, yes, we have a 6:58 flight, so.
We gotta go home. We gotta go.
We gotta go.
Yep. Let me tell you something. Every single person that's come through the store has spoke so highly of you, and what a great event this is, yes.
I'm representing DJ Darryl, who is a platinum producer. He did the hit track for Tupac Shakur, Keep Your Head Up, Snoop Dogg, Keisha Cole.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Hey, welcome to Be the Victor Speaker Academy, where we do everything from video courses to our monthly membership. We got some personalized coaching if you're looking to start getting paid. I see a lot of you out there that are published authors or you're thought leaders and podcasters, but you're not getting paid to speak. This Be the Victor Speaker Academy is all about you. It's to help you monetize your expertise, start getting paid from school districts, colleges, and other event planners that are out there looking for your expertise. So stick around with us, watch the videos, download the downloadable documents, and check out what we got next in store for you.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake, I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Mary D. Welch, and I am your moderator for this afternoon of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing the business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. My name is Mary D. Welch, and I'm going to give you some background about myself and really encourage you, if you've ever thought about it, to write. And I say to write a book. Many of you may say, oh, that sounds like that's so daunting. But let me give you some background about me and then tell you how I started on my journey. I was in education for over 30 years. I was a teacher, and then I became a school administrator. And after 30 plus years, I knew it was time to make a change. It was just time. And to be honest with you, change is hard, ladies and gentlemen. It's not the easiest thing you can do. It's probably one of the hardest things you can do. And so when I went to my supervisor on my job and I let her know that I was going to be making the change, I was going to be doing something different, I'll be retiring, she tried to talk me out of it. She really tried to say, no, you're mistaken. It's not time for you to go. You're too young. She literally gave me every reason not to do it. She even told me, why would you want to leave? You make, a good income. You have excellent benefits, all of these things, of which she was saying was correct. But I knew in my heart there was something new that I need to do. But let me also stress and tell you too, I didn't know I was a writer. When I spoke that day to the principal of my school, I had no idea I could write. In fact, probably writing was the furthest thing from my mind. But I would find out it would be after I retired, I found out I could write. And I found it out you could say by accident or the intervention, but I found out by a friend coming over and telling me a story. From that story, it led to me doing the one thing that would change my life is I wrote the story down. Now, you may think, well, why does that have to do with anything? It has a lot to do with everything, because if you don't write it down and you think you're going to remember whatever it is, the chances are you're not. But the power of writing it down means now I don't have to remember it anymore because it's already written down for me. That day, I did write the story down after my friend told it to me. She was telling me an incident that really happened to her. But as she's talking, I could actually see the characters for a children's book. Now, I definitely want to share with you, I had never written a book in my life. I didn't even know I could. So for me to be able to say I see it and I understood it was big. That it truly was, because I didn't know that. How can I see characters in my head? How could I know the story? All of these things were happening simultaneously, but I wrote the book down. And I wrote that story down. Believe it or not, that book has yet to be published. I wrote the first one I wrote, but it's one of those, it's going to be published. I from that day, I will say this. I have written numerous books. That was the first, that was the way when I went through the door of writing, that was my introduction, because the very next day I read the story to one of my grandchildren, and one of my granddaughters was laughing at the story. And I'm sitting here and I told her, I said, I wrote it after she's finished. And she turns to me, she was 9 at the time. And she said, Nana, can you write a story about me? And I don't know if any of you are grandparents, but when we're grandparents, do we ever tell our grandkids, our grandbabies no? The chances are no, but then I didn't tell her no. I said to her yes, but it was a slow yes. I said, yeah, I can write a story about you. Now, remember, I don't even know where I got that story from. So I'm saying that to you, ladies and gentlemen, stories are in the air. They're in the air we breathe. They're right there. So out of that one story, think about what just happened. I wrote one story. And now I cannot even count the books that I've written. There are too many to count. And I say that because all it took was finding out I could write. And it tapped into something in me that now, if you, those of you go on Amazon and you put in Mary D. Welch, you'll see pages. And I have a new book coming out this year. The books you'll see are currently, let's see, Peyton the Pink Well with the Yellow Tail. You'll see Bradley Can't Find His Pants in Spanish and English. You see Justin Lost a Tooth. Those books are right there. Not to mention Stuck in the Elevator, Have You Seen a Red Elephant? And even more are coming. And each of the books has their own, they're all original stories. No, you'll never find those stories anywhere else. And it's so interesting to me about this. None of my titles will you find anywhere either. Think about that. So it's not just the story, the title also, because as many of you, or you may or may not be aware, you cannot copyright a title. The content can be copywritten, but not the title. And that's why you'll find books with the same title. I mean, numerous books have the same title. But from that book, I did write another book called Saying No Nicely. And that book was my first adult, quote unquote, for adults. And it talks about setting boundaries with people. And some of it is setting boundaries with yourself on what you will and will not accept. So one thing, think, like I said, that one day has literally changed my life. I've been writing ever since. And we're just recently traveling. And I was telling my husband on that trip, I think I wrote 2 books. Everything it's based on, I am an inspirational writer, meaning I write by inspiration. Something has to inspire me to write. I don't just sit down and write. Some people do. I'm not one of those people. Something clicks, something I saw, or something I hear. It could even be something I smell. One of those senses, something, and it'll click into, oh, that's a book. That's a children. Normally it's children's books that come to me. I have another book that I'm writing that's very, it's for adults too, but that I don't talk about that one because it's still in the infancy stages. But the books I write for children, they come based on something. I can tell you without a doubt, it's always something I heard, I saw, I smelled, I heard, it's just something, one of those senses. And it's amazing. And it clicks. For me, it starts first with a title. Once I have a title, that's how I just earlier today, to be honest with you, I wrote down 2 titles. In fact, I'll read to the title. And all I said was, this is not earth shattering, by the way. It was 2 titles. One is about the moon. I was just thinking about a full moon and what that means. And so I just wrote and just said, that's all I have right now. It's about the moon. That's all it is. And what was the second title? About ice skating. Now, keep in mind, just so you know, I do not ice skate. I do not skate at all. I feel at this point in time in my life, I can't afford to fall. That's why I don't worry about skating, because I don't want to hit that ground and hurt something. And then next thing you know, I know people, and as you get older, and I don't want to be laid up. I don't have time for that. So I don't do things that may or may not put me where I may have problems. But I did. But those 2 titles, they just came to me. And sometimes they don't, there's no rhyme or reason to that either, by the way. I don't want to sound like there is, because even the book, Have You Seen a Red Elephant? That came from me saying the words, have you seen a red elephant? That's all it was. I said the words, have you seen a red elephant? And from that, wrote an entire book. That's it. I know it, and it may sound like very elementary, but it really is. All I can say is just take it one step at a time. Every single one of us has stories. There's not one person that doesn't have a story. And you may say, oh, I don't know how to write it. I don't know how to put it into, or this is what I hear. My spelling's not good. That's not an issue. That's not an issue, by the way. That's why we have editors. You don't have to worry about that. The key, ladies and gentlemen, is it a story? That's the key. There is no other key. Is it a story? And the reason you know it's a story, does it have 3 elements? And the 3 elements every story has is a beginning. It's number 1. Every story has to have a beginning, a middle, and an end. I'm going to say it again. A beginning, a middle, and an end. If you have those 3 elements, you have a story. Period. That's it. We make it so, I call it the woo syndrome, but there is no woo. Do you have a beginning and a middle and an end? That's it. If you have those 3 elements, you have a story. Now, I don't want to tell you it's a good story or a bad story or anything. I don't want to say that because I don't know. But I do know that you must have those 3 elements. When I hear stories and they don't, or not another, when you watch, some of you probably seen this, you watch a movie and it just didn't end right. That's because it didn't have an end. It didn't have a good end. I watch movies and I go to the end, I go, and I switch topics on you. But when I go to the end and you see and I go, wow, that was a good ending. That's a good feeling. Because you know what I know when I see that kind of thing in a movie? Number one, I know the writer understands. The writer, whoever wrote that, got it. They knew they needed a good ending because I knew somebody wrote it. That's why I was switching to film, because in every film, there's a writer. There's a writer. There's somebody you may or may not ever see, and usually you never see them. But there's somebody in the background that's writing. When you watch a movie, somebody wrote that movie. Somebody wrote they wrote the movie or they wrote the screenplay. But somebody behind the scenes is the writer. And you have to have that. There's no way around it. Just as for your book, you have to have someone that's writing that book. And many, as you know, many movies start with books. They start by a book first, and then they go to a movie. Very rarely does it go from a movie to a book. I don't know. I'm sure it does. I just can't think of any cases that way. It usually goes book as they say, book to screen. That type. That's where they go. That could be, and one reason, because that book has so much content, they'll never be able to show all that on the screen. So they have to show you just enough so that the movie has the same three elements: the beginning, the middle, and the end. But when a book ends well, you feel good. There's a sense of satisfaction when a book ends well. Let me say that. When it doesn't end well, you feel cheated. That's how you feel. And that's the same thing as I said when you go to screen. When you go to movies, if the movie ends well, you feel good. You feel satisfied. There's a sense of, oh yeah, I see how they ended it like that. I see why they ended it like that. But if you don't feel that, if you go to the end of a movie and you feel like they let you down, that's not a good feeling. I just, all I could think when I've seen movies like that, when the person that wrote it just didn't get it and they got to the end, and sometimes I think they just got tired. That's what I think, because it's a lot of work. I don't want to sound like it's an easy peasy, but it does. I also don't want to discourage you. I'm saying if you're writing a movie, you're not probably writing a movie, you're probably writing your memoirs about you, that kind of thing. So you want to keep that in mind. If you are writing, if this is about your life, it may not be, the ending, quote unquote, may not be as clean cut. That's different with your memoir, because you're alive, you're living, you're still living that. But if it's a story that, let's say something happened to you on the playground when you were growing up that changed your life, or that you still remember, but it will make a good story, that should have an end to it. That should have an ending to it. So keep that in mind. So I write for young children ages 2 to 7 or 2 to 6, little ones. But when I was teaching, I taught teenagers. Isn't that interesting? I taught students that were way beyond the little reading the small stories. For me, I get the joy. My heart is filled with joy when a child reads my stories and they've done it. We have neighbors that have small children, and they read my books, and they love the colors, because I always make my books very colorful, because kids love that. They're very welcoming to a child. So, the colors are just something they want to see. And so I would tell you, make your when you write yours I work with illustrators, make sure they're colorful, depending on the book. If it's a book for adults, you don't necessarily need that. Depends on what the book is. And there's so many variables to books. The book, as I was sharing with you on Saying No Nicely, that book started originally at 78 pages. It ended up, after editing, it was edited 10 times, 38 pages. I know you're like, what happened to the other pages? To be honest, the other pages were more fluff and not getting to the core of what the book was about. I wanted to make the book, which it is, you can read the entire book in 30 minutes. And that's what I wanted. We are a microwave society. We want, tell us quick. Don't give me, 300, 400, 500 pages just to say how to say no nicely. I made it quick and easy and clear, and that's what I wanted. I have friends that are in business, and they tell me that my book sits on the corner of their desk, which I am honored. And they said, they said, how a week does not go by, they don't pick that book up and read and have to tell somebody no. And they read from the book and they say, and it works. And that, to me, is the best testimony that it works. But the book was based on me. That book, Saying No Nicely, was based on my life. I didn't know how to say no. And once I learned how to say no, it was almost like when you hear someone go, oh, that's what it felt like when I learned how to say no. And I just had this conversation just yesterday. And I said to someone, they were saying they struggle with this. Was a gentleman, which is usually men can say no a lot easier than women, in my opinion, because women tend to take on responsibilities and their plate is just overflowing with stuff. But men get it for the most part, and they'll say, no, I can't do that. That's too much or something. Like they're more, in my opinion, quicker to say no. But this was a gentleman, and he said he struggled with saying no. And that right there in front of me, he pulled out his cell phone. He said, what's the name of the book again? I told him, and he ordered it right there. Amazon, Mary D. Welch. Go to Amazon, put in Mary D. Welch, and you can order the book. And in fact, you can order any of my books are there. The ones I just named for you. I have journals, they're there. All of that is just there for you. And it's there because, I just wanted to make sure it's easy access. That people buy them for their kids, for their grandkids. I'm always just so full when I hear someone tell me that my grandchild read your book, or I had one friend tell me that they had to hide my book because all their granddaughter talked about was the red elephant. That, what can I say, touches my heart. It touches my heart to even hear that. So I would encourage you, if you have ever thought about writing anything, whether it be a book, whether it be, maybe somebody may have a play you've considered, but you just, who would want to, don't get into that aspect. Number one, write it down. And I can tell you, I'm going to show you what I write almost everything down in, because even though we use our phones, I'm still old school. So I still do this. Even to this day, I just want you to know, it's right in front of me. I want you to see it's a regular, this is what I write. Yeah, just a little notebook, nothing special. And I say that, and you'll see in here, I have notes and notes and notes. Look at that. Pages of notes on different things I'm working on. But what I love about it, I can always come back and work on it. So I have notebook, and usually I date them. They'll say, like, it'll on the outside. I didn't put that on this one yet. This one's not full yet. It'll say July 2025. That's when I was working on these things. So I know if I want to come back to it. Now, I do transfer some things to my Google Docs page. I have a Google Docs page, and I have a Google Keep, and I keep ideas there. The key is not necessarily, I mean, it definitely is writing it down, but being able to get back to those ideas and work on them. As I said that about, the moon. Well, not the moon. My newest book comes out, I think it's September of this year. It's called When I Was on the Moon. And for the first time, the main character of the book is a little African-American girl. She is in her spacesuit. She plants her flag on the moon, and the flag says Mary. I've never had a character named after me, so this is the first. And I am excited about it because it's also the first young lady, the first girl on the cover of one of my books. Usually it's an animal or it's an African-American boy. Because of having boys, I think that's why I tend to lean toward boys. One thing and some of you may or may not know, the books are named after Peyton, the pink whale with the yellow tail is the name of our oldest son. His name is Peyton. Bradley Can't Find His Pants is the middle son, Bradley. And Justin Lost a Tooth is the youngest son, Justin. So they have books. Now, and it took me, which is really interesting. I wrote Peyton's book, and it would be about a year later, maybe 2, when I wrote Justin's book. It was about 18 months later. And I could not think of anything. When it came to Bradley, I felt terrible. I couldn't come up with an idea for Bradley. So Bradley said, well, Mom, write about Bradley the boa. I said, I can't write about that. And he's like, why? I said, because I don't like snakes. So I can't write about something I don't like. There's nothing about that gives me good vibes that I want to write about. So it took a while. It took a while to come up with Bradley Can't Find His Pants. But when I did write it and I called him and read it to him, he's like, Mom, I really like it. I said, do you? He goes, yeah. I have never decided if he really likes the book or likes the fact that his name is on the cover of the book. But he has a book. His is the one, whenever I say the name, I say the title, Bradley Can't Find His Pants, people smile. More than Justin Lost a Tooth or Peyton the Pink Whale with the Yellow Tail. Bradley Can't Find His Pants is the one, without a doubt, that kids like, adults like, that kind of thing. But remember, this is all original. They've been all made up, every single one. Even when I was on the moon. I'm going to tell you how that started. When I was on the moon, came from a conversation. That's why I remember I said, you hear something? I was on the phone and talking to a friend, and they said the words when I was on the moon, and I said, stop. He said, what happened? I said, that's a children's book. Instantly, I knew. And I wrote the book when I was on the moon. And that book will be coming out, I believe it's September. It's this year, though. It's definitely this year. Then I have another book coming out before Christmas. So I have 2 coming out this year, which is a lot in 1 year. Because it takes about a year to 18 months per book. Almost 2 years per book to get them out. So it takes a minute. And then it just depends, because I have other books that are not out yet. I haven't introduced them to you yet, but they'll be coming out soon. So I have books that you will get a chance to. You'll be like, where is this lady getting these books from? I have a notebook, ladies and gentlemen, that has tons of books. I've written the books. The books are written. I just haven't published them. And not because I don't want to, because every single book, I have to hire an illustrator. I have different illustrators. So sometimes, at one time, I had 2 illustrators. Now I basically have the same one, because I like the way their rendition of my stories. And so I've been sticking with the one illustrator. Now I'm going back. I'm making all my books the same exact size. So they're all the same size. They'll fit into your children's library. And they look. It reminds me of those of you familiar with Berenstain Bears books or Dr. Seuss books. They look like those books. So my children's books tend to rhyme. I'm trying to think of any of my books I think they all rhyme, to be honest with you. I think all my children's books rhymes, because the rhyme from Dr. Seuss, all the years of reading to my children, is still in me. It's still in me. That rhyme, because we like that cadence, that when one sentence has that rhyme and it hits that next sentence. And I will tell you though, it takes time to make the rhyme. I mean, even though I did not mean to rhyme just then, but it does, because you want it has to hit. And not only does it have to hit, it has to hit correctly. So there's more to it than just, it has to hit. It has to make sense with what you're writing, and that rhyme has to hit. So I would tell you, anyone who is interested, I'm going to give you my contact information. You can send me an email. My email is mary@marydwelch.com, mary@marydwelch.com, if you're interested in writing a book. Because I literally talk to people daily almost that they said they're one or two people. They want to write a book and they don't know where to start, or they've written a book and they don't know how to publish it. And I say that you want to contact me because I have a publishing company, and the title is Front Page Publishing. Front Page Publishing is an LLC. Why does that matter? It matters because having the publishing company, I've been able to teach people to write their books. That so now people come to me and they're like, I don't know where to start. I can tell you how to start. I don't know where how do you know where a chapter starts and begins? All of that. I've done it so much now I don't even have to think about it because I understand the dynamics of what that book should be. And having and some of your books will have chapters, some won't. On the books that I write, there's no chapters on them, but on the book there are chapters on saying no nicely. That book has chapters because the difference is that book is for adults and I'm breaking down. Let's say you want to know how to say no to your parents, or you want to know how to saying no nicely to your kids. It's all in there. How do you say no nicely to your boss? All in there. All of that's right there in that book. It's really because we don't even, well, we do. We do understand why the power of saying no. That's why we say yes. We're afraid of hurting that relationship. We're afraid we're going to hurt someone's feelings. We're just afraid. And I'm saying that because that used to be me. I'm a lot quicker with saying no now, but not in the word no, in how I say it. But now I had to learn to say it. And when you say it, understand it's not a bad thing. If you understand that saying no is a good thing, it'll change everything. Let me say that. But let me also share with you too, I have another book for adults, and it's called Save Your Home from Probate. Now, I'm going to say that again because you may not say, well, what is probate? And I will share that with you also. If you're a homeowner, and let's say you're the only one on title, you're the only one that owns that property. When you pass away. Now, remember, passing away is not a question mark. It's not a when. It's not an if. It's a when. So we're all going in that direction. Who do you plan to leave that property to? Now, if you have a will is not enough. A will is not enough. That's very important because a will is not enough. A will must be probated. And somebody can walk in to a court of law and say to the judge that I contest that will. They can do that. But if you have what I have in the book, which is 34 states and the District of Columbia, and that it's called a transfer on death deed, a TOD, transfer on death deed. Now in Florida, Florida, Texas, and Michigan, it's called the Ladybird deed. I'll say that again. In Florida, Michigan, and Texas, it's called the Ladybird deed. But the other states, 30 plus states, and the District of Columbia, is called a transfer on death deed. Let me explain what that is. The transfer on death deed is a paper that you get notarized. So it has to be notarized by the owner of the property. And then you go to your county of records, whatever that's called for your county. It can be the Chancery. Ours is the county I live in. It's a county of records. That's all it's called. And you file that TOD with your deed. And I'll be honest, it's a pittance. In California, in the county I'm in, it's $100. That's a pittance in comparison to what it's going to cost to probate your property if you pass and you don't say who you want the property to go to. This is why this is so important, and it's just phenomenal that we have this and people don't even know. They don't know about it, and many times people don't use it, and that sometimes they don't use it because they don't know, or this is what I find. I have found this to be the case. Our Caucasian counterparts use every aspect of this. I was in a meeting, and I mentioned this. Think about what I'm saying. I mentioned this, the transfer on death deed. The very same day, a Caucasian lady from that group went out, had her husband notified that paper and attached the day, not the next day, not the day after, not next week, the same day. Her husband had been in the home for over 20 plus years. He had paid it off, but she had married him after he paid it off. He always said he wanted her to have it, but he hadn't done anything. Had that paper not been attached to that deed upon his death, the property would have gone to his children. And I'm pretty sure she would not have had a place to live had it not been for that conversation. She came back the next week and told me, I didn't even know about it, the next week, and explained what happened. And she said, I haven't been able to sleep for years, knowing that if something happened to him, his kids would put me out, and now they can't. She is so relieved because once you attach that deed, and he attached the deed, and it said the house is to go to her if something happens to him. That's it. That is it. The house is to go to, it will go to her. So here we are. You have a couple. She marries him after he buys the property, and I think he had it for 10 years, and they had lived in it for 10 years or something. The point being, her name was not on the deed. That's the bottom line. Her name was not on the deed. So heaven forbid he had passed, it would have went to his children, because I believe he was a widower, if I remember correctly. So I'm saying that to you, ladies and gentlemen. The title of the book is Save Your Home from Probate. It's right on Amazon. I have two. One is for people that live in California, and one is nationwide. The nationwide automatically includes California, but if you live in California, then all you need is the California edition. But if you live outside of California, you would need the one that goes all around the country. 34 states and the District of Columbia. The transfer on death deed, as I said before, but it's the same paperwork in Texas and Michigan and Florida. They just call it the Ladybird deed. That's all. The same papers, no different. But you have to get it notarized and you have to attach it to the deed. The difference in California, they made one change, and that change is now you have to have two witnesses, and they cannot be the ones to receive the property. You have to have two, neutral witnesses. They changed it. So they added that's really a safeguard. I understood completely why they did that. Because when it first came, all you needed was to get it notarized. But as you know, and I know, fraud can come into it. You have people that are unscrupulous. So that's why that became an issue. And they made those changes. And not that it doesn't still exist, but what you've done is reduce it. That's why they made it like that. So that was really important. So I just want to share those. Those are my only two books for adults. The third one I'm writing now is about relationships. So that's another, we probably have a good year before that book comes out, because it's intense. And I just really, I enjoy writing it, but it takes time. But I would tell you, if you have poetry, this is for you, for those of you that you have thought about writing, but you thought, oh, I don't have time to do it, or what will I say, or that kind of thing. I showed you a notebook. Start there. That's what I would encourage you to do. Just start there. Write down your thoughts, write down your ideas, write down your isms. Are there certain things you always say that apply to you? Those would be your isms. Like when I was talking to one gentleman, his name was Ralph. And I said, so it's the Ralph isms. That's what I told him. And he had 3 pages of things he says, but he thought he was being negative. And I said, you may be being, I'm not saying you're not, but how many people are there on this planet? Somebody's going to want to read what you've written. Just know that. I don't care what it is. Somebody's going to want to read that. And they want to hear what your thoughts are. As it is when I came out with the book, when I came with Saying No Nicely, I was thinking, oh, nobody's wanting, they don't care about that. They're not going to want to read that. It became a #1 book on Amazon. So you don't know. My children's books have become #1. You don't know. Don't assume anything. Just write your thoughts down. Come to Front Page Publishing or send me an email, mary@marydwelch.com, and let's get it published. Let's get it published. Let's work together. I always say my position is to hold your hand. It's to hold your hand. Because some people don't publish because they don't want to hear anything negative. Let me tell you what that means to me. Nothing. Anyone that would take the time to say something negative, and they have said it. And let me just clarify that. I always think how sad that you have time in your life. Think about what that really means. You have your life is so boring. You have time to criticize me, but you don't have a book. But they do. They will come on there and say negative things. And you know what I think about? I call that fuel. That's what I call it. That's how I said, oh, they're giving you fuel. That's what that is. They're giving you their energy, like whether they admit it or not. Because I've taken time in their head. I've taken time out of their life. Let's be honest. To find something to say about me, I'm that important to you that you would take time out of your life. Wow. That's impressive. I must be some kind of writer to do that. That's why I call it fuel. I know a friend of mine said, Mary, you call it, why do you call it? I call it that because it fascinates me that people would be so negative against something that I made up in my head for the most part, depending on what it is. No, I'll be honest. Saying no nicely wasn't made up. The skills you have in that book, when I teach you how to say no nicely, that's not made up. Those are ones I use, I still use, I have used, and they work. I just put it in a book. That's the only difference. I put it in a book. What I love about it being in a book, my family will always have that. They will always see, for generations. Think about this. All of the children's books, and my goal is to publish them all. And it's quite a few, actually. That's why I'm just like, okay, I better speed the process up. I can't do 1 or 2 a year. I really would have to publish them all, I'd probably have to do at least 4 a year. 4 a year for the next 5 years would probably be about right. So every quarter I'll be publishing a book. Yep. But you know what? I got to do it if I want to see the books published. But I'm still writing books too. It hasn't stopped. The writing hasn't stopped. I know we're running out of time here, but I want to share some other things with you because I have some new projects that as I said before, I want to give you some steps you can use today. Number 1, get the notebook I was sharing with you. Get one of these. Just go to any local store and get one. Just get Spiral. Just get one. That'll get you started. Number 2, don't think about it. Write about it. Write about it. If it's something you saw, if you want to write movies, write them. If you want to write plays, write them. You want to write books, children's books. It doesn't matter what it is. You've just been given the permission to do it. Because sometimes I think we need permission. You just received your permission card. You're now, do it. Do it. This is your legacy when you write. For generations, my family will see my writings. I'm so happy for that. For generations. So when I'm, as they say, dead and gone, they'll still be there. I doubt that Amazon's going anywhere. They'll still be there. So that's what your legacy. Tell those stories that are inside of you, the things that your grandparents told you, that maybe or aunt, or uncle, your mom or dad. Those are stories. Tell them. Write them. I'm writing one now. It's about how my dad would come in. It would be late at night, and he always brought food for my mother. And how that was so precious, the time we spent together during that time. It was just the 3 of us. And I would sit there thinking, these are the 2 people that made me. Think about that. And that's now, well, I'm not saying it's rare, but it's not something you get every day. Not anymore. So I think about that. And I'm writing about those little things that happened in my life as a child. Those are stories. Those are children's books. And I'm writing them. So don't forget, contact me, Mary at marydwelch.com, Mary at marydwelch.com. I'm going to give you a number you can call also, and that's area code 619 669 8603. If you'd like to reach me, you can call that number also, area code 619 669 8603. And you can call and leave a message right there. If you're interested in writing a book, if you're interested in publishing a book, you don't know where to start with the book, even if you're interested in ghostwriting. I'm also a ghostwriter. And some of you may say, well, what is that? What is a ghostwriter? That's a person that they'll write the book, but you get the credit. I sign it. I will agree to turn everything over to you. I keep nothing, but you get the credit. So that gives you another way, because you're giving me the idea. I don't come with the idea. You give it to me, and then I write. I've written children's books like that. Now you wouldn't know because my name is not on it, but there's quite a few books. But I work things out with it when they want. What is it that you want? And then I can make that happen and turn that into a book. It can be an idea. It can be on a subject. If it's a subject, then I need to research and make it into a book. I've done that. It's so many different ways, because I've had people say, I don't have time to do that, Mary. I'd rather just pay you to do it. And that does happen too. I'm like, okay, we can do that. So it just depends. But you have to tell me what your want or need is. I have no idea what that is. And then we can work through that. Don't forget, I'm going to give the how to contact me again, because I know we're going to have to, I have to unfortunately leave, because I've enjoyed talking to all of you. And my contact information again, my email, Mary, Mary, at Mary D, the letter D, then Welch, WELCH.com. Mary at marydwelch.com. And it's a CH, not a SH. People think it's SH. Or you can call me at area code 619 669 8603. Area code 619 669 8603. Either one of those. But I'd like to first congratulate anyone on here who has ever written anything down, because that's the hard part. That's the hard part. That's where you start. It's not the hard part. It really is just where you start. As I told you or shared with you at the very beginning, I wrote down a story. And to be honest, it wasn't even my story. It was someone else. She was telling me a story. It wasn't even like I had to make that story up. Think about what happened that day. I didn't make that story up. She told me the story, but she didn't write the story down. So as she's telling me the story could have disappeared forever had I not written it down. And that book will be coming out pretty soon. I wrote the book and just didn't publish it. Went on and published. And some of you may know another book I have. It's on Amazon. There's a Rocket in My Pocket. That was the very first book I published. My son asked me not to publish it. And I said, son, I'm publishing my book. It stayed number 1 on Amazon for 2 weeks. Think about what I'm saying. This isn't something that it wasn't intentional. It wasn't that, but I did what other people did not do. I wrote it down. That's the key. If there's a key in everything I'm saying to you today, write it down, because I can't edit what's in your head. I'm going to tell you this quick story. I was at a career fair about a couple years ago, and this gentleman, he was a substitute in the class I was in. So when I finished talking to the students and I shared with them about writing, and Of course, they Googled me instantly. So they were like, oh my goodness, look at all these books she has. And so at the end of the class, the substitute teacher comes over to me. He goes, I have thousands of stories running around in my head. I have so many stories. And he's just telling me all this. And I just looked at him. I said, and how many have you written down? He said, I haven't written any down. I said, sir. And I did a pause because I didn't want to hurt his feelings, but I wanted to stress to him how important this was. I said, you don't have any stories, sir. He goes, what do you mean I don't have any stories? I said, can I edit it? Can I even read it? And he got quiet. No. I can't even, let's forget about editing. I can't read anything in your head. So if it's not something I can read, you don't have a story. Not really. So those of you that say to me, and I've heard this a ton of times, if you only knew the stories I have, I just think, you're right, I'm not gonna know because it's not written down. I need, when I'm editing, I need to have the story written down. Period. That's it. So when I have the story written down, now we have something to work from. Now, even people I've worked with, ghostwriters, and they've given me one page. One page. And the page was full of ideas. No quote unquote story per se, but I got that from their ideas. I knew where they were going with it, and I developed a story with it. So I'm saying to you, but guess what? The ideas were on a page. They emailed them to me. I had to have something to start with. So I would tell you, write it down, and then we can talk. But to come to me and say, I don't have anything, then I can't work with nothing. You have to give me something to work with. You have to give me something to work with, and then we can work from there. So I would tell you, write it down. Let's get your story before you know it. And this is July. Depending on what it is, it depends. I don't want to promise and make these promises, but depending on what it is, we can have it ready by Christmas. But I need to see what I'm working with. And if it's that, am I going to be doing a ghost written story, or do you have a story? Do you have a book of poetry? Do you have a children's book? Do you have an idea for a children's book? I have taken a paragraph and made an entire children's book from that paragraph. But I first had to have the paragraph because I need to know what are you thinking? That's what I need. And then we can go from there. So before we go, and I have about a couple minutes, I do want to share again my contact information and have you contact me. Those of you, and I know you have stories. I already know because I talk to people every day that have stories, every single day, and they have stories. So you can send me an email, Mary, M-A-R-Y, at marydwelch.com. That's my email. Or you can give me a call. And you can call at area code 619-669-8603.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network Global.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, we have just enough time. I know we got right to the very end. I wanted to make sure that I gave you or let you know about some of our sponsors for today's show. We have North Carolina 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lois, sitting up here, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training. Let me keep on going. All right, this is wonderful to have all these sponsors. Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, the Step Management, the Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5 Star BDM Media, McLean, Shawnee Global. We also have Executive Women's Success Institute, and we have the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artists, App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090